And hello, everyone.
Hi.
Happy Saturday. We're Hard Knock Dice, and we got
Hello.
some crazy cameras going on right now. Let me fix. Oh, it's just one. We're good. We're good. It's not too
Great.
It's not too
The
bad.
crazy camera.
There we go. Hello, everybody. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these beautiful people over here are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today we're going to continue across Eberron, but before we do, as always, we're raising money with Extra Life, specifically for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. So go click on that link, open your heart wallets, do the lawful kind thing, and be a hero IRL. So, I think that is it, other than we have an announcement in the form of a birthday. Happy birthday, Cody. Yeah, woo! Happy birthday!
Old.
Yeah, use that natural 20.
Woo.
Right
Last
now,
birthday was
first
camping.
roll of the day, birthday 20. As
That's
is,
a good idea.
no matter what it is, as is tradition here on Hard Knock Dice, we give out a birthday 20 on birthdays. So now that another year has passed for our friend here, Milo will get a birthday 20 to use. I cannot vouch for its transferability to other campaigns. That will depend on that DM. However, in this campaign, it will last until it doesn't. So, happy birthday, buddy. Other than that, yeah, the golf claps. Golf claps.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month as well, everybody. Yeah,
Oh yeah, it is. Isn't it?
it just turned June. Happy Pride Month, everyone.
We're proud to be hard.
True.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, well, we're getting started. I would say it's early. I guess it is 5 o'clock. Anyways, let's get started with our recap of what happened last week. Our heroes, the Shining Vanguard, find themselves in a bit of a time skip here. After saving Nax from corruption and rescuing some of the folks from Zarashak, including from House Tharashk, as well as from the two separate tribes of the Gashkala, heading here to the island of Tuki Tuki, some being taken off elsewhere almost immediately. However, we started with a little bit of downtime. Gandalin has been found out, at least by RTM, Erish, and Kaushik, to have
I think it's not very negative.
has to have some sort of lasting effect from the fight of Sorakatra, affecting both body and soul. They have realized that it is going to take quite a ritual, a task, not only having him dead in one form or another, or one, having that happen in one way or another, but also taking his soul, coercing his soul to the edges of oblivion to essentially wipe who Ganwyn who has become, and bring him back from those brinks, both dangerous for Ganwyn himself as well as whoever is taking that journey with him. So that is one major thing that has been going on and took up some of last session as they're figuring out how to do this exactly. But they do realize that this is going to be essentially a reset for Ganwyn, not containing much, if any, of the memories he had before. But what the timing of that is what they're trying to figure out right now. The rest of our folks working on their separate tasks, I'll say. Pip going and rescuing some folks from her hometown, taking them back to Sidam Boromar. Azur speaking with an old friend in the form of Reika and trying to repair some bonds, as well as visiting his dad, asking for some backup. And his dad is saying, well, I'm currently the one keeping Dern off your back right now, so that's where my resources all are, and I also got to defend the air. But also not sending him back, not before zapping him and giving him the sending spell before he did. So a bunch of stuff going on with like item creation and other stuff. I want to ensure everybody for the first downtime that we handled everything that everybody had going on before we continue to the second part. Just want to make sure. Speak up now or forever hold your peace.
Probably needed to contact someone.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
we
hear
should
it.
just go through and let everyone be sure by letting them know what their downtime activity was that they got completed.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a good idea. You let Crowley go first. You just said you needed to contact someone.
Crowley wants to try and piece together the information network again from all the contacts, especially from Sharn, because it's been shattered, more or less. They haven't responded to him in any way, shape, or form. So he wants to ask Spy Master to try and re-coordinate everyone.
Okay. What's the plan here? How do you plan on doing this?
Well, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be he's going to have to go and start sending to points of contact that he knows that can reach out to others. So he's just going to start from basically all four corners and cast a net.
Okay.
And it's going to turn into an eventual hexagon, and then it's going to turn into a different shape that I can't quite name, but basically that.
Trapezoid.
I was thinking way further down the line.
That's the only shape Ian knows. It's okay. Okay, so essentially, just so I understand your goal, you want to reach out to contacts and attempt them and start your pyramid scheme of spies where they're reaching out. You reach out to 3, they reach out to 3, all of them sending you gold, that sort of thing, right?
They reach out to their max spell slot attunement.
Okay.
And we try and get a hold of everyone because no one's heard from the upper echelon since Sharn went down, as far as I know. So Crowley's gonna get to the bottom of that.
Okay. Go ahead and are you? I assume you're doing this after your day 3, where you're rested up and don't have to take tons and tons of damage to do this sort of thing. So this will be on the latter part of your recovery. Where do you think you're doing this on the island of Tuki? Are you just hanging out in your room doing this? Are you going elsewhere?
Since this is all pretty much mental, Crowley's gonna he could do this from his bed, quite honestly.
Okay.
While buttering toast, so no one knows what he's doing, as subtle as possible.
Okay. All right. What is the message being sent out to these folks? What is the action item being given to them so that they can act on, other than, or is it just establish connection, more to come?
It's a pretty much established connection. Ping, try and find the highest up the ladder, and ping back.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me. Let's do an investigation check.
All right, so right off the rip, that's 10 plus 8, 18.
18. Okay. I think Crowley probably had some ideas that the network was shattered. You reach out, and I think that first day is probably just a dud. Maybe getting one response back. The next day, a little bit more productive, just continuing to reach out and trying to form up some sort of network right now. Actually, let's roll some dice. Let's start rolling some dice in the form of give me 1 second. 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12. Roll a d12 for me. Let's roll with an 18. Roll 4d12 for me, and just tell me the number on each d12.
Uh, 2712.
2712. So, you have 2 contacts in Breland that have moved further north. 7, 2. You have 1 contact in Ayundare, also in northern Ayundare, and then you said 1.
Yes, 2712.
And the last one you get a hold of answers you, and when they answer you, something severs the connection, and you realize that this individual has made an infernal pact.
Oh.
However, reaching out, they're going to start reaching out to your contacts, to other contacts within House Fjarlin, attempting to just reach up and get up to the highest echelon that they can get in contact with. Being that that's something that they can start doing on their own, go ahead and give me 3 more investigation checks and the totals on them. But they will get back to you by the end of downtime 2.
All right, so 11.
11. Okay.
All right, 27, and then nat 20 for 28.
Very nice. Then 27, net 20. Okay. You've sent them out. They've, folks just hearing from a member of House Fjarlin, getting answers back. We thought it was done for. Essentially, like, folks have already gone about, like, getting information, trading information that they have just to keep surviving in some of these countries and places that they're at. But hearing your voice, they're going to start doing the same thing and reaching out either via magical means or just finding people out in the areas that they're nearby. But they will absolutely start doing that. Okay. What else is up?
Damn, what's the snow globe situation?
Oh, we'll get to that. Don't worry.
Oh, balls.
But yeah, no, that's what Crowley will be doing, and anyone that he has to make contact with or reaches out to him, he'll try and convince them to, like, let me know, reach out to me, give me numbers.
Got it.
We're reaching out like Independence Day. We're gonna get this.
Okay. Hey. Crowley's time 1. Anybody else for time 1 stuff? Before we nip that in the bud. Okay. In that case, if no one else has anything, then we will hop right back into the crystal ball of Sora Terraza, where RTM and Milo find themselves currently.
We're fine.
We left off in this moment. Sora Terraza casting a mass suggestion, targeting one person. However, failing his wisdom saving throw, she told him to tell him. Milo, repeating, you know what? I'm not. Milo, go ahead and just say what you said at the end of last session.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember verbatim what it was that he said.
How dare you?
But I will say that Milo had revealed, hesitatingly, fighting every inch, that he had been the one to bring Artyom forward in time. And I think that was the extent of it, because you called it pretty much as soon as words left my mouth.
Very well. Artyom had gotten a peek on some items, shelves and shelves of these crystal balls that lie behind Sora Terraza, trying to find something to scry on versus herself. So, getting an eye on those items, we are going to, I want to know, what are you doing from this point, the two of you?
Yeah, well, I guess at that point it's it's time to leave.
I mean, that's on y'all. What is RTM
Yeah.
doing after getting this information?
Probably making a beeline towards Milo because there's a good chance in the next couple of minutes, or next few seconds, that Terraza might tell him to do something different. So he might have to manhandle Milo out of here.
Okay. I would like both of you to please roll initiative.
Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Just really quickly. We'll see how this goes.
Okay, so 21.
21. Okay. Milo.
It also ends in a 1. 11.
Okay. All right.
A.
Very well. RTM, you're going to be going first. So you're beelining toward where this is going to be loosey-goosey sort of stuff. So you're beelining towards Milo, attempting to grab him. You are Quetzal currently.
Yep.
What are you trying to do? Are you just trying to grab Milo?
Yeah.
All right. Does Milo resist? No? Okay.
Yeah, Milo has been shouting that we need to get the fuck out of here for like 30 seconds now. So.
Very well. So Milo doesn't resist. You grab him in your Quetzal form. You're heading back towards the direction that you came from.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else? Anything else to say?
That's the gist of it. I mean, there's no real demeanor on a Quetzal, so he's just fine with purpose.
Okay.
With the nerd in his mouth.
All right.
I forget, was the communication from her verbal, like we could hear it, or was it mental?
It was verbal. She said it out loud. Like her voice, what's the word I'm looking for? Like propagates in this space as like just all like surrounds everything. I will say though, mass suggestion ends when the course of action is completed, and it is. She just told him to tell you, so that is over. However, it is now her turn.
If you're gonna mess us up, lady, at least do so like use a meta magic or something like that, so you can at least know what type of caster we're squaring up with.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you want some
Bright
information?
He's like, oh, so she used Eldritch Blast into. Okay, now
okay. All right, yeah.
Twin spell
both of you roll
disintegrate.
wisdom saving throws for me.
Cool. I'm good at those.
Oh boy.
29.
I am
Yeah, just-
okay at those, but much better when I roll high. 24.
29 is a success. 24 is a failure.
Fucking hell. Oh shit. Oh no.
I mean, I rolled a 17 to get that 29, so it's not like I rolled. Oh no.
I rolled a 15 to get that 24.
I'm sure it's just like hold person, right? You're fine. You're just frozen in. That's all.
Holy balls.
How many hit points you got, Milo?
Not enough.
I don't think hit points are the issue.
Both of you will take 25 points of force damage.
Okay.
Ow.
Milo, you are stunned as Terraza whispers to you to a language that only you in this form can understand at the moment. As she's talking to you in whispers of the void, she is sharing with you futures of your family dying in front of you. She is sharing futures of you where RTM kills you. She shares with you futures where Kashik loses her mind and kills your mother. She shares futures of you where Crowley walks through the living room and your mother just drops dead. She shares futures of you where Gandwin becomes king and slaughters millions. And they just continue and continue and continue and continue, one after the other. And in between each one, dominoes fall. It's gonna be that turn though. That is gonna bring us to your turn, Milo. You are currently stunned until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the nature of that stun is probably Milo covering his ears, eyes clenched shut, screaming, just in denial. No, no. Can't happen like that! No! No!
She's gonna use a legendary action. I want you to roll another wisdom saving throw, Milo.
Oh, just Milo?
Just Milo.
Roll higher.
Fuck, right? What are my portents? 1 second.
I believe a 4 and an
No. A 3 and a 13.
A birthday 20?
8.
That's not a good look.
What am I rolling wisdom save against? Perchance?
A spell.
Oh wait, I can't take any actions anyway.
You're
Fuck
stunned.
me.
Yikes.
I'm just seeing if there's anything at all I've got. No, I do not. Okay, yeah, that's a 21.
21 fails.
Yup.
Yep.
It
Oh,
do be
no.
like that. It do be like that. You don't think it do, but it does.
I was really hoping for over 15 because that's what failed last time. Didn't get it.
Okay.
So you had 24 for your previous roll that failed?
Yeah.
Okay, so below above a 25, below a 29.
Got a 20% or less chance of passing this.
Hmm.
Woo!
Yeah.
The DC actually is 29, so Kent got it on the nose.
Oh, is it a charm effect?
Let's see. I don't think so. No, it's not.
Maybe?
Hmm.
And what kind of damage did I take from the previous one? Sorry, I just looked at my character sheet.
Force damage.
Force, okay.
Yep.
Ow.
Nope, it is not a charm effect. It is a divination spell, and you feel her rooting around in your mind.
Uh-oh. She looking?
She's looking. That's
Wait,
gonna-
isn't he still under the effect of non-detection?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You are both under the affection of non-detection, and she knew that because she was constantly scrying on you when you were in there.
Oh well, I tried. I tried to make it better.
She knew that.
So instead, power
bad.
word kill.
Oh!
He's got over 100 hit points, right?
Ah,
Right?
Right?
yeah.
Right?
Okay, good.
Okay. All right. Good.
I'd like to scry on their hit points, DM.
Yeah.
That's what...
Please power word kill the little guy if you're going to, though, you know. Yeah.
Oh,
She's instead gonna plane shift into there with you.
Oh no!
You see the
I don't. That's
sun's-
not better.
You see the sun's set. You see that she is now standing on the road beneath you, on the right next to Gandalwin's parents. She stands there with a staff in her hand, her red eyes looking up at you, flying away. That's going to bring us back to the top of the initiative. To exit this realm is going to require successful wisdom saving throws from both of you to leave at this point. Artyom, you're going to be going first. It is now your turn.
How far away is she?
What's your fly speed? Because you're just
90,
flying
I
away, and
believe.
she sort of had that distance, so probably within one of your fly speeds.
80 feet.
80 feet. So yeah, probably like 40, 60 feet, something like that.
Okay. I'll use my movement speed to fly away from her more.
Okay.
And I don't know what's going to happen when I do this, but above 60 feet, higher than 60 feet away, bonus action to drop Quetzal form, collapse with Milo into the ground, and then root around in my pack for something from Tookie Tookie and plane shift myself.
You gonna plane shift out of here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck the bullshit.
All right. Let's see.
She is super counter spell.
Oh, that's
Range
hopefully
200
her.
feet.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she does.
I don't know. I don't know what I didn't. If y'all plane shift out of here, you're not in your bodies. So what?
Let me make sure I have the
Zero
distance
component
right.
is myself.
Because I don't want to screw you out of anything. She's probably, I'll give you 60 feet. So you wanted to fly your movement speed, which is 80 feet, correct? So you're 140 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay. That is good.
Wait, 140 feet is good? She's got a 120-foot counterspell. She got double counterspell.
Or she does have the meta magic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
you can
yeah.
double the range of counterspell with that bitch. Just go 120 feet.
I never
Bow.
thought about that.
Mhm.
Can you use meta magic on a reaction?
I don't know why you can't. It's just part of casting a spell. You use meta magic on it.
You're grabbing Mello, you're attempting to plane shift out of here, which I need to look up. Plane shifter probably isn't gonna bring up the spell, huh? There we go.
This is a conundrum.
Okay, and you're trying to get back to Tookie Tookie, correct?
Yeah.
Just so I know.
Mhm.
Azur went to the plane of air with ways to go to the plane of air and to come back, correct? I just want to make sure that you have the items to plane shift right now.
Okay.
I'm asking you. I'm just clarifying because I know.
I thought we had 2 necklaces, right?
Yep, you got one from her sister and one from Carlagla or Cortagra rather. No.
Right. I thought.
Cortalagla.
Cortalagla. Yep. And and that's right, she cast it on him originally so he could go there. So you go to plane
So
shift
he
out
has
of
the
there.
way back.
Okay.
Dub secured.
Why would you say that, Ian?
Because I like to invite being wrong. Especially when
Thanks,
it's
buddy. I
not my
appreciate it,
problem.
man.
I want you to do
Appreciate that.
something. I want you to, because you feel that she is going to attempt to try to follow you to where you are. You not in like a physical type of way, like she's trying to hop into the plane shift or anything, but essentially
okay.
she is going to like sniff out your magics and follow where they lead to. So I want you to give me you're gonna roll a survival check, straight roll against
With that cube.
let's see.
Straight roll.
Yeah,
Got to get the tower out. All right. What's my bonus? Ooh,
actually.
14 plus 26.
Hell yeah.
26.
Yep.
Okay.
So 14
Okay.
plus 12.
All right, you grab Milo, plane shift out of there, heading back into Tookie, falling onto the ground himself. Oh, well, actually,
are we
you
are we
plane
falling
shift,
into our bodies?
right back into your body. So
Hell yeah.
the folks that were sitting around there watching, just a little bit of like time mumbo jumbo happens real quick, so Crowley can like reverse back to this moment in time before he reaches out to everyone. You just see these two that are sitting right there, like fly up, hit the ceiling, and back down onto the ground.
Oh yeah, that's right. Milo, tell them what happened, and I'm going to start the scry.
There was a.
Let me get perception checks from you folks real quick.
Oh,
Where was this earlier? 28.
28.
26
Am
again.
I one of you folks?
Were you
14.
around during this? I think you were.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I was the one
give me
who
a
gave him the
perception check.
mirror.
Yeah. And Crowley
I think it's 24. It's perception, right?
too. Okay.
Well, hold on. I think. So it's a 13 on the dice, and I think a plus 11, but it might be more than that. Perception. But yeah, it's plus 11, so 24.
Okay. And Crowley?
14.
14. Okay. Crowley, you look at your friends. You see your friends just shoot on, like, hit the fucking ceiling of this place and hit back down. Artyom and Milo, when you hit, the mirror is like spinning, and Kaushik as well. The mirror's like spinning around from where it was dropped. It like as it's like a coin would before it falls, and as it does, onto each side, when the mirror shines, you see those two glowing red eyes in the mirror itself.
You are muted, Wyatt.
What does that mean magically? Would Milo know?
Seems like she could see you at the very least.
That's rude as hell of her.
The absolute first reaction, the first time he noticed it, would be to reach up and slap it face down onto the ground.
Oh, that can't be good.
What can't be good? Just setting stuff out with the lantern as quickly as possible.
She may have seen this side of things.
Okay, get ready for Daughter Sorkel might be coming.
1 second, dear.
Okay.
Man, how many party members just aren't on the island, Turtle,
This
right
is
now?
Stillwell, Gandwin, Azur, and Pip are all
So
gone.
3
And
people
this
are
is,
absent.
I will also like to say this is also why Crowley is still resting. This is light
It's also
activity for
3
Crowley
strength.
at the moment. Yes.
Oh, so if he starts casting spells, right now he starts hurting himself.
So if we're keeping that loose initial initiative we rolled just for this immediate course of events, that would have been object interaction to slam that thing face down and then immediately drop another non-detection spell on this area. It's 10 feet in every direction. So
Okay.
I don't know. So if she tries to immediately scry, it'll cuck that too.
Gotcha.
Great success.
That's a way to talk about spells, I suppose. Okay.
I may have shut down her ability to scry on us, but I don't know for how long or if she saw too much beforehand.
Did you just DM, does casting non-detection prevent you from scrying outside of an area? Okay, cool.
No, this area cannot be scried on.
All right.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
good thinking. I'm going to see if I can get any more information about where she's at. Maybe she hasn't done anything like that, or is too
Doesn't
busy.
the lantern create a 30-foot radius of non-detection as well?
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Milo didn't think about that, so.
No, that's fair. I was just making sure.
Yeah. Okay. You're casting scry on some of those crystal balls that you saw. Here's what I'm gonna say. We're gonna do this. This lantern allows you to scry at will, and that is a good thing. because of the number of crystal balls that were on that wall. And one after another, they will fail. Because it is still a matter of these things being on a different plane of existence. However, give me a quick retroactive perception check.
That is a natural 20.
Natural 20 on the insides. You realize that she has captured essences of planes inside of them. Essentially, small planes, pockets of existence that she has turned into, and maybe what you realize now that Ganwin's parents were in, prisons.
Right.
As in the spell imprisonment. Looking through each of them, you see these different pockets of planes, just remnants of them like moving around in there. With that perception check, you just need to find the one that coordinates with the material plane, and maybe you can scry from the outside and looking in and get some more detail about where she is specifically, or at least where her layer is. Okay, I'm gonna say that's gonna take you some time to do. Like, yes, you're casting it at will, but it's like every 10 minutes RTM's sitting there and just going through these things, and one will fail, one will fail, one will fail, until you get to the right one. Okay. What is everybody else doing in this time?
So, real quick question. So, all of that stuff that I'm scrying on, I'm trying to scry on a crystal ball that has an imprisonment that's on the material plane so that I can look back into that room. But the room itself and her and everything on it are not on this plane, right?
Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
You know that she is not on this plane. 100%.
Okay.
Get fucked, loser. I was banning a bot.
Oh,
I was banning a bot in chat.
Get the fuck out of here, Artem. You can't scry on shit.
So essentially, like, you're trying to establish a connection to a smaller pocket of the material plane to just get a glimpse of her and what her surroundings and what she might be able to see, and try to like maybe broadcast to that friends and try to like see where she is, essentially. So it's like looking through a fucking telescope at the reflection of a star to try to see where another star is. Tough shit that you're attempting to do across reality right now. However, if no one else has any other immediate actions, we will go ahead and resolve that. I'm talking about like immediate in this moment reactions from the people that are here.
Has RTM communicated what it is you are doing right this moment?
You probably seen RTM scry plenty of times.
Right, but
he's doing.
I meant that what you're scrying on and how, like, the process you're going through.
I can let you guys know in between a couple of scries at some point that trying to find one that's on the material plane to get a peek.
Would there be any way for Milo to assist him by like some kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Like magical resonance, since we have one of her prisons?
Quick correction on that. You don't have one of her prisons. You have a portal that for whatever reason has a back door into one of those portals.
Oh.
That's the mirror.
Gotcha.
That mirror is supposed to let you, like, communicate or view the dead.
And
I take it while I was seeing all that stuff, I never saw any other entities or anything else that were in any of those crystal balls, right?
That was inside the crystal balls? I say not inside. You didn't see anything inside them, as it's like that's like a world in and of itself, right? And there was no one else in the room that you saw as well.
Cool.
Do you want me to try and help?
Yeah, you can. Did you see any of the other crystal balls in there that you might be able to scry on?
Let me take a look.
And Milo is going to begin ritually casting Contact Other Plane.
Okay.
I think it's ritual. Let me check that real quick. Yes. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Am I lying to you? Yeah. So Milo will do the same thing he did on the beach on Tuki Tuki. He will fall mostly silent, except for those like mutterings under his breath. His eyes going completely lavender, and he will just kind of sit there scrawling on the ground in front of him for 13 minutes, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, give me a quick intelligence saving throw.
Please no natural ones. Oh shit. 16? What's the save on that?
It's 15, so you're good.
Okay.
Okay.
I was pulling the spell back up like, ooh, I don't like rolling a 5.
You can ask up to 5 questions.
The first one will be, what plane of existence is that room on?
Good fucking question.
I'm supposed to answer these in one words, but instead I will answer in a way that won't be incredibly confusing, and the voice will answer not one.
What plane of existence would we need to be on to scry on her using one of those objects?
God damn it. It will answer with irrelevant.
Sorry, that answer threw me for a loop. I was expecting a bunch of different ones, but that one kind of yoked me off course. What object could be used to scry on her from the material plane?
In progress.
In progress?
In progress.
Fuck it. That was 3, right?
Yep. 2 more.
In progress. Guessing that's referring to Artyom's search. What methods, if any, could be used to scry on her directly?
None.
I thought you were gonna say magic.
No, none.
True.
And what individual on the material plane would have helpful or additional information regarding her?
I'm gonna roll a d20 for that one.
That means there's 20 different people, guys.
There's
Got
20
good
different
odds.
people. Yeah. 1 through 12, no answer or unclear. 12 and above, you get an answer from this entity.
Oh shit.
It's an 11 on the dice. No answer.
Damn. Could you use a portent on that D20?
Do you have a portent to use?
Yeah, but you
It's
already
with
rolled it. That would
13.
feel. Yeah.
Do you want to use your last portent for the downtime for this?
I still have a 3, thank you.
Oh, okay.
Do you
wanna
yeah,
use your
actually, if I'm
second to last
allowed to
portent?
use that 13, yeah, I would
Sure.
like to, yeah.
Go ahead and mark it off. You got a 3 for the rest of the downtime. For a 13, Quanti to Orion.
Perfect. If anyone's like watching Milo during all this, just towards the end of it, he just has a real predatory looking grin on his face.
We go back to our scrying, eventually locking in on one of these that has captured sort of the essence of the material plane. Looking around in this area, I want you to, one, tell me how you're communicating this. Actually, I think we've already got it. Like you've like broadcasted this with the lantern before, like,
Yeah.
so all of your friends here would see it being broadcasted onto the wall, looking out of the windows. But this is still based off of your perception here. So give me a perception check one more time. I'm going to say because of that nat 20, you can roll it with advantage.
Ooh. Okay. Please be better. Okay. That turned a 7 into an 18 for a total of 30.
30. One side of this realm, incredibly misty, foggy, like leading out to nowhere. Another one that sort of leads into dark shadows that you sort of can't see, backlit by the brightest light that you could imagine. I want, since everybody is seeing this here, you can give me Arcana or Religion checks. So, RTM, Milo, Kaushik, Crowley.
Natural 1.
Dude.
RTM,
Are you serious
are
right
pissed
now?
because this has been an entire waste of fucking time that is in no way helpful.
Yeah.
This is stupid.
It's the white light.
34.
Fuck you, man.
34, okay. And that was Arcana, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I got religion also has a +8.
19 from Crowley.
And that's Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Low rolls, man. Low rolls.
And then
Oh,
Kaushik.
shit.
What am I rolling? Sorry.
Arcana or Religion, your choice.
Oh, which one do you think? I think
We've had
They're-
2
they're
Arcana
both
checks.
the same. I'll do a religion.
Okay.
Just to schmix it up a bit. Oh, I rolled an 18 on the dice plus 11 for 29
On Religion?
on religion.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, so we get
Got that
different
big-
information.
Big
Okay.
brain now. Remember?
That's
Three
what
of-
20 is.
I'm glad it turns out this way because RTM's pissed. He doesn't fucking think anything is worth it. But before the scry stops and like just useless information gathered from this, Arcana checks going out, seeing where souls move along these borders and into areas, some going towards eternal darkness, some going towards complete entropy, others heading towards bright lights. As the three of you look upon different planes of darkness, of oblivion, and of light, life and light, you realize that she does live on multiple planes. And as a hag, Sora Terraza, and also nicknamed Granny Fate, it would only make sense for her to live on the borders of life and death. And that is where she stays, between Dolur, Maybar, and Irian, as a like three-way street of different planes of life and death, and her cabin sits in the middle of all of them.
That's not good.
It's being said in chat, maybe we don't want to go there. I kind of agree.
If it's a cabin, Milo can set it on fire.
That
Okay.
sounds like bad news. Life, death, and oblivion. What a fucking combo.
Let's stay on the life third of
I
that.
choose life. A little,
So
yeah, that big pizza slice.
I did manage to dig up that someone who knows more about her. I don't know what he knows about her, but Monty Dorian knows something.
Okay.
Right? You guys have
So I
new information?
So Quanti de Orion knows where Sora Terraza is at.
he knows something about her. That anything other than that, I have no more details and can't dig anything up additionally at this moment. So I vote that we hunt him down, get all the information out of him, and then kill him.
Jim's gonna, old man, get up off the ground and stretch his knees after like scry number 15. Been going at it for nearly 2 hours. Like, okay. Sit back down and I guess try to scry some more on some fucking old cue ball.
Okay. What is his DC? Oh, here, I'll just pull up scrying real quick.
That's so funny. Old cue ball.
So,
Q for in quantity stands for cue ball.
He was just a really nice guy until we killed his goblin father figure in his home one day.
You know, do we count as being familiar with the target yet?
I
Do
should
we-
at
do we-
least.
no,
Do we
At
know
the very
Quincy well?
you're not homies with Quanti. Like, let's not fucking.
It doesn't
You
say
don't have to be
It
homies
doesn't
to
say
be
homies.
familiar.
Yep. If you square up enough times,
We
I
fought
recognize that big old bald head anyway. Familiar with quantity.
I'm gonna say you know him firsthand and that you have met him. You are not quite familiar with him. I do not think that you have any connections of his.
Sure we do. We got plenty of crystals to help, mate.
Plenty of what?
Crystals?
Oh,
actually,
Would that count as a
Milo
Possession
still
for a
has
garment?
his engine.
I don't think I want to take that out to be like, let's try with the fucking arm nuke.
yeah, let's do it, guys. Boosh, and then fucking Toogie just
I mean-
dies.
No. We would go into the. Oh wait, no, you can't.
you
Scribe
have to be on the same plane.
Yeah, I realized that as I said it. I realized that. So.
Okay.
Yeah, don't leave that thing in there. If it gets shunted out, we're all dead.
Bro, the heart. What a way for the heart plate of Eberron to go. Just gets blown up.
Somebody accidentally left a nuke in a magnificent mansion, and they just mushroom
Okay.
cloud.
All right, we got to keep moving. We got a lot of stuff to do. All right. So unless you have a likeness or picture, possession or garment, body part, lock of hair, a bit of nail, or the like. Anybody got anything that
I
I'm not
can
remembering?
I can make a little
Yeah.
tiny picture of Quanti.
Okay, you wanna give him a? Are you doing your mind
Yeah.
flayer powers to do that?
No, I can just do it
Oh, okay.
with
All right.
a
Yeah.
different spell.
Unfortunate.
Say,
Yeah.
would it be
Prestidigitation.
better to? I was gonna say to do a whole life-size statue in every detail of Quanti the Boring.
It's just the likeness or picture, so he's getting the -2. Let me pull up his character sheet.
Guys, he only has a
Now
+1
you-
to this save, so now he actually has a -1.
Now you use your 3 portent.
Doesn't he have to see the target?
Yeah.
He's
Hold
got
on,
a
I'm gonna
picture of
find
him right there.
find Quanti real quick.
I mean, if you were scrying on the likeness, maybe.
Oh, this is one of his better saves. What's your DC? He's getting a -2 to this, so let's just consider that a +2 to your DC.
20.
So 20.
22 total, if that's the
22.
way you want to do it.
Okay. So
If it's +2, then it's 22.
Okay. All right. He's got a decent chance of.
That's pretty good. Oh, fuck.
not making this. I shit you not. That's a 13 on the dice. I shouldn't have said that out loud, but he does succeed with that.
He's got a +10, fellas.
Or at least a 9, because a meets beats, right?
I'll give it to you. He has a +9.
Oh.
I will say, you scry on him, and it starts, and like your vision zooms off like it typically does. He is somewhere on the material plane.
That's good.
You know what?
Hmm.
Who's scrying on him? Is it RT?
Me.
Do it again.
I'll do it again. No.
You can only do it once a day, I
yeah.
think.
Yeah.
Once a day.
Um,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. We got time.
Well, I was gonna say I'm just checking the wording on a different spell.
Locate cue ball.
DM, would Milo know if if the information gathered from legend lore would be sufficient to make you more familiar with an item to scry on it?
Let's see.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's smart.
Well, you guys have seen the sword before. Milo has definitely
That's
seen
also-
it as it hacked into him. So
That's familiar, right?
it's familiar.
I'm keenly familiar with this item.
Yeah, I'll give it. I mean, it will get. It's a magical item, so I'll give it a save. But yeah, I'll let you do it if you want to cast
It's
Legend Lore on
intelligent.
it.
It's an intelligent sword.
Is this Milo scrying, or do you want me to scry on it?
Well, Milo's
No,
casting
I'm casting Legend
first
Lore.
He's legend loring it first.
to
Oh.
try to get a debuff to the save for scrying on it. Sure.
Hell yeah. You can't legend
Yeah,
lore
so
in person,
in
right?
fuck. Let me bring it back up. Person, place, or object.
Oh. Wait, cast Mountain Quantity too. Fuck it. I want to know
I
all
don't
about
think he
it.
would be of. If I was gonna legend lore a person, it would probably be better to do her, cause
You don't think he's
I don't know
legendary?
if Quanti counts as legendary.
He real rich.
So you're casting Legend Lore on the sword.
Yes. And however you handle it is how you handle it, but I'll say it specifically cites magic items in the description, and there is not a save associated with that implicitly.
With Legend Lore?
Yes, Legend
Yeah,
Lore
no,
has
no,
no.
no. It's not a save against Legend Lore. It's just a save against the scrying after the
Oh.
Legend Lore. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I misunderstood what you were saying. Okay, yeah.
No, the
sword
Legend
is
Lore
sentient,
goes
brother.
off. You get the information. The sword of Christane the Cold. It got this moniker from a story of a warrior princess named Christane, to be set of a queen of a nation long before Corvair became what it is. Christane's service to her kingdom was pretty rife with tragedy. losing comrades and friends. It was just a terrible fucking time for her. And her parents made it. One second, I'm getting a little bit too far ahead of myself. Losing not only like comrades and friends, but ultimately her soulmate and child at the hands of one of the neighboring warlords. However, her sister, by happenstance, fell in love with the son of said warlord, whose armies could solidify the kingdom's rule and expand their holdings threefold. The king and queen, Christane's parents, attempted to bargain with the warlord and have his son marry Christane instead, to which she staunchly objected. So choosing the kingdom over tradition, they made Christane's sister next in line for the throne, where the warlord's son would serve as king. Seeing this as the ultimate betrayal after everything she sacrificed for the kingdom, Christane, overwhelmed with rage and grief, beheaded the warlord. The warlord's son witnesses her parents and her sister on her wedding day. For the next 60 years, Christane ran a cruel, war-hungry regime. Her sword, the implement of her reign of terror, was passed down through her family. Every day since the wedding, the sword seems to always be able to find the space between the neck and the head with a clean slice.
Ooh, Vorpal.
What the fuck?
So yeah, Milo's legend lore manifests very similarly to his contact other plane, except as he's muttering, he's like jotting all this down on a sheet of paper, just kind of staring straight ahead, not even looking as he writes. And then when he's done, he's like,
All right, what's it say?
having to go back and read it because he was not recalling what he was channeling.
Oh. Well, that's terrifying.
Okay. And you're going to scry on the sword there, Artyom. With
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
As soon as
Guys, this is totally fine. Dude, that means he could have, if that sword has dwarfal property, he could have just lopped your fucking head off.
That is what I'm realizing at this moment.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. That'd have been like, I got this. Don't got this anymore.
natural 20 on the save for the sword, unfortunately.
Shit.
Ah, damn.
Well, shit.
Again, though, seems to be with Quanti on the material plane.
Fucking hell. Try again tomorrow.
Well, I doubt he left it anywhere. So
I think I have scrying prepared. I could try.
Only once per day on targets.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Okay. We will go to our round 2 of downtime to see what's going on. However, I have some updates for you for the second round of time skip. I need before we hop into those, this will be days like 1 through 5. So I need Kaushik, Gandalin, Pip, and Milo to all roll me 5 d20s, please, and let me know.
I conveniently have exactly 5 d20s just set in my thing, so we're just gonna.
Let me know if you get any natural ones.
Yes. 1 natural 1.
You got 1 natural 1.
Yep. 11, 1, 17, 8, 17.
4, but no natural ones.
No nat once.
Did I get an extra dot?
My dice total was 69.
That's pretty good.
Hey. No natural ones.
Okay.
I had a 2.
I did get an extra pip, so I now have 2 dots?
Now I have 2 dots. Gandalin, roll a d6 for me, please.
Uh-oh. Why you do this to me? 4.
4. Okay, you're good.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. If it's good.
Depending on what you do with your downtime, will depend on if that extra point of corruption affects you in a way that it is visible.
Gotcha.
So at the end of time skip 1, we're going to update you guys on what is happening across the countries again.
Hell yeah.
The Demon Waste. Starting with the Demon Wastes. Actually, we're going to start with the Eldine Reaches, because these two are kind of tied in together. The southern borders of the Eldine Reaches were breached. Hordes of bugs breaking through his massive nest protrude into the skies above Droam. For the Demon Waste, the Demon Waste hold, sending demonic shock troops through the Eldine Reaches to the southern borders, honoring their pact, and aquatic demons are stationed in the Crescent Bay to crush any advancing forces. This is all information that is being broadcasted to the home of Audrey and Everett Goggins that are keeping you guys updated. These are the ships that are flying around Eberron, keeping you guys like what's happening in these countries across Corvair. So these are just sort of news reports that are happening at the end of this first part of downtime. Droam's losses at the Great Crag pushed back any resistances to the outer cities. There are some along the outer borders, but Droam is not in good shape at the moment. Breland lost a major portion of the southern countryside up to the up the Dagger River. Rote's borders are threatened but held. This offense from the Corruptor's forces happened when what seemed like overnight in an explosion of maddening energy that originated from Sharn. Witnesses are reporting that a brilliant flash of maddening purple light from within that was seen miles and miles out from the city itself. Thrain's southern borders continue to hold strong as Warforged Colossus hold the lines against the onslaught from Zalargo and what was the Mournlands. Their eastern borders faltered as twisted roots emerged from the Imistral forest, taking over the cities of Morningcrest, Tellin, and Relictor after Fort Light fell. Kibara. The reports coming from New Throne are desperate. The rest of the country is being reported as uninhabitable as the swamps, rivers, and lakes have essentially become large oozes that now assault the last stronghold in Kibara. Dargoon has lost its capital city. The majority of its fighting forces pushed back to the southeast of the country between Kraken and Torlak Bay. The Shadow Marches. Any remaining reports from Zarashak went silent today. The Shadow Marches are considered lost. Ayundair. Ayundair is holding the northern half of their country. They have preemptively burnt down the entirety of the Duskwood, the Chanthwood, the Whisper, Grey, and Silverwood in hopes of slowing the advance from Avash's forces. The southern border is established between the southern Wynard River Delta and Lathlear. Zalargo. The fighting forces of Zalargo have been pushed back to the two southern peninsulas with their backs to the sea. Karnath. All forts south of Korth have stopped reporting. All forts east of Korth have stopped reporting. Korth's fighting forces are looking to rendezvous at the city of Reckonmark and regroup. A diplomat from Korth is being reported in Thalios, attempting to establish refugee camps outside of the city. Her efforts will continue to be reported on. Talenta Plains. Tribes across the Talenta Plains are holding in the southeastern corner along with the borders of the Blade Desert with what remains of the Valinor war clans. The new alliance is strong with their fortified positioning, and the desert seems to be a boon for now. Valinor. Reinforcements arrive from the Winter Courts of Fae, creating a massive Ever-Ice wall in the middle of the Blade Desert to the south, creating a barrier in between the oozes from the south and the newly formed Talenta Valinor alliance. Roar holds. Reporting ships dare not, essentially the reporting airships dare not to get too close to the holds in fear of turning into stone midair. Though from the borders, reports of mountain-sized entities can be seen moving within. Lazar Principalities. The oceans of the principalities are turning to stone and moving out from the country to the islands themselves. The pirate princes are rumored to be fleeing to the east soon. And that's it. Copy and paste for anyone's reference in the chat.
Oh boy.
DM, something that occurred to me that downtime could be used for.
Sure.
For Milo, at least. Could he check everyone for corruption and cure them?
Currently, I'm going to say there's not really anybody reporting symptoms from it because it's not affecting anyone.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Ooh, giant black text.
Isn't it?
Well, nobody's been to battles and stuff, which are what the first couple of levels of, well, the first like 2 and 3 levels of corruption do. Corruption for other folks are affecting them differently. So, information has been given about that first time period, second time period starting for time skip, and then the third. What are folks doing for the second?
Hmm.
I think my I'm a pass on to someone else because my motivations might have changed just a smidge.
When does the airship with Nilbo and Pippa get back?
It would be at the start of this second time skip, so about after a week.
At the start.
Yep.
Okay. So in that case, whenever it lands, if anybody's standing around would see kind of like a medium height, really slender guy with long black hair, in a ponytail, just kind of like walking down from the airship. Maybe a little drunk, I don't know, hard to tell. He got a little bit of that Matt Smith swagger going on, and he kind of walks in and he's all like, "What's up?" Hey, he's like, "Oi, where is everybody? Where is everybody?"
Well, I guess probably during this time, Archum might be the next day. What time of day? I guess they're coming in morning.
You guys make the scenes at this point. It's downtime. It's all loosey goosey. So
okay. Yeah, Archum's waking up. Yeah, what's up? They think you'll get the wrong hood.
Oh, no, just kind of like a little fade back into like the Pip face that you are familiar with, or the form. Like, oi, where's everyone?
I don't think it makes that noise, but
Might.
A fleshy Transformers noise. Yeah, Gambling went out to do some stuff. I think Izir the same. Izir did the same, and we've been doing some research here. I had a little bit of a run-in with Sora Terraza, kind of, and we're trying to find out Quanti's location, to find out her location.
Wait, let's have some breakfast. You guys need to get up, let's have some breakfast and catch up. I've got some information that might be interesting to you as well, particularly you.
By me.
Meet me for breakfast. I need something in my stomach.
Okay.
Do your little head thing. Call everybody.
It doesn't work like that.
Whatever. And she's gonna like turn around, start rummaging around looking for some pineapple.
plenty to be had.
So much pineapple.
I'm gonna say, for those of you, establish where you are, if you're here, more specifically, if you're here on the island or not. I know some folks were heading from. I think Gandalf would still like be elsewhere at the moment, considering Route 2. So Gandalf would not be on the island yet. Everybody else, unless you had plans to not be there, just because we need to keep rolling, you can say I'm not there. If you plan on taking off.
Ilo will probably be in his workshop bright and early.
Yeah, I just mean on the island as a whole. If you're within the area, you guys are good. So it sounds like everybody else is there with the exception of Gandalf. And Lucas is not there either. Upon your return, it was seen flying off with Gandalf. But Erish is there. Audrey Everett still there. All the other NPCs that have been established here. So,
You guys coming to breakfast or what?
Yeah, let's go. I'll wake up Erish and everyone and let's go. Eat breakfast.
Yep.
Milo will bring his work to the breakfast table. Stack of
This
books,
is where it's hungry.
bunch of tools, handful of bullets, the norm.
All right, Crowley. It looks like you're feeling a bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Just like,
No, I'm
eh.
absolutely
That's
feeling
a wee bit better. So, and she's like eating, handing food around and everything. So I noticed something interesting. When I was back on the island, I think it's important. Everybody there was just flat. They weren't into bugs. They weren't turned into anything. They were just flat. They didn't do anything. They didn't respond to anything. And that's very much because of what's going on. So I think
Remind the player of where you had gone.
she went back to Pirates Cove. Three Barrel Cove, sorry, not Pirates Cove. She went back to Three Barrel Cove.
Like they were smushed.
No, they're no energy. They just, no matter what I did, they didn't respond.
Oh.
Like literally, no matter what I did. So I think we might have more concerns than people turning into bugs, and it might be a good idea. It might explain some of the. She kind of cuts her eyes over at Erish a little bit. The low mood, the low energy.
Well, I mean, the chaos of the lords could take different forms, I suppose. We have just encountered the insectile nature a little bit more frequently.
Can you check it? Can you check us? Don't
I don't know if
fancy
it can be
turning into
checked
one of them.
for before spending the spell to purge it. Is there a way to check for it, DM?
You can create one if that's what you want to do.
Hell yeah.
Don't fancy turning into one of them zombies.
You said it was
Milo would like to.
You said
Oh,
it was
sorry,
a
go ahead.
3-barreled cove.
Aye.
Fuck. It answers our question if it's reached Zendrick. These parts of it down
It
there.
didn't look good. Aye. It didn't look good. There were a few people who'd been hiding, but most everybody was just the zombies.
DM, about how long does Milo think it would take him to make a method to check for corruption?
You can make that one of your downtime activities. That's fine.
Well, I'm already trying to pack a whole lot in there, so I was trying to find out if it was worth the expense, the time expense,
Yeah, I mean that's up to you.
versus just.
Can I help him?
Yeah, you want to spend your downtime activity doing as well? So
Sure.
that'll allow one of you to do one extra thing for your second downtime activity.
There you go.
The two things I was wanting to do for this downtime was about half of each day spent researching Quanti and about half of each day working on crafting consumables.
Gotcha. If you wanted to give one of those up for researching, with Kaushik's help, for researching corruption detection, you could.
How valuable do we think it would be to check for it versus simply applying a remedy?
Do you want to take the chance? Now we know of two things that can happen, at least.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to square up with Quanti without potions then. Fuck, alright. I'll work on something.
Let me know if I can help.
Kill Quanti. But first we have to ask him questions.
I mean, of course.
Hey, sure. Did you
Sounds
get
like-
the? Oh, go
oh.
ahead.
No. Go ahead. I just wanted to hear what it sounds like. There's been a lot going on. I just wanted to get caught up as well.
Sure. Did you get any information from Papa?
Yeah. Well, there's a reason he's apparently still fighting Dern at the source, which is why Dern is not here.
At the
Currently?
source?
Not him personally, but shoot, name of his right hand guard.
You know that Exelos and he has sent a large
Exelos,
large
Ezekiel.
portion of his guard has gone
Uh,
to Zoriad.
and a large portion of his guard is currently there.
Okay. So, I already have backup, just not here. Okay. Anyway, it's good that we know that. Now, I
He
guess.
also said he would try to help on the material plane as well. Well, what he can. If I were to call him with this orb, if we get in a big fight, I guess.
Yeah, that's a super good thing to have. Okay. Yeah, Archer kind of looks between the two of them of very, very different experiences that they had off on their own. Yeah, I'm not sure when Gandalwin's going to be back, but yeah.
Are we still doing your plan, or
I don't know.
What plan?
Gandalwin,
But I missed-
strategic value, so.
whenever Gandalwin was fighting in the Feywild before we came back here, Sora Katra did something to him, cursed him, body and soul. He's not the same person.
That's unfortunate. Can you
He
get
is
him
the
back?
same person. He's just a little off at the moment.
Milo.
Define a little off.
He's not. He is a wholly not kind person with all of Gandalwin's memories.
Hmm. That explains why he hasn't seemed quite as tormented and unhappy lately. It's good for him.
Sure. He's probably going to do a lot of horrible things, but it's up for debate whether or not he'll do those before the world gets destroyed. So, I don't know. There's a good chance if we try to fix it, he won't be the same person, and we won't have a king on our side. So,
And what would it mean to fix it? Fix it.
a new person, almost holy in every way you can think of.
And what does Gandalf think of that?
Gandalf died in the Feywild.
Hmm. So what does this person think of trying to fix it then?
He'll probably say he doesn't want to die.
To die? I guess not.
Allegedly,
He says, cutting his eyes over to Artyom and everyone else.
he is fully sociopathic and selfishly oriented at this juncture.
And not the first one I've met. I'm a little confused. Probably, maybe going to in the future do something terrible and bad. What's the purpose now of killing him?
Well, we're trying to figure out the way to get our friend back, but all of the options seem to be more extreme. And Gandalf's not going to come back, regardless.
So what is your plan now?
I don't know. We're still trying to figure it out.
So what's the purpose of bringing Gandalf back?
I love him. He's a brother to me.
You do?
He is family.
So, oh, and that's how you treat your family. You watch them suffer
No, actually,
for
I
months on end and do
staunchly-
nothing.
staunchly against the killing him course of action.
Oh, I just mean in general. For months, watch him suffer. Weeks, however long we've been together. I don't know. Time's an illusion. Like but you watch him suffer.
You can say that
you watch
again,
him-
sister.
You watch him attack his own mate, and you do nothing. So what's the purpose? Who's it gonna make feel better, Gandalf or you?
So this is what, the first time you decided not to kill someone when you had the opportunity to? Fuck you. Don't you judge me about my friend. Yeah, it hasn't been
No, I'm
sunshines and
judging- I'm
rainbows.
judging
We've been
all the
trying to
time.
save the fucking world. I'm sorry I haven't had an emotional check-in with every single person every time we have a moment to wipe our asses, but the world's ending and we're way behind right now. So yeah, my friend's dead. I'm upset about it. I tried to get him back any way I know how, but it's going to end up just killing someone who's going to turn up to be a monster or conqueror or insane psychopath that sends armies of undead across the world that we fought so hard to fucking save, if that even happens.
But we're looking into other options.
It's a really nice speech, Artyom, but so far what I've noticed is the Shining Vanguard and all this, oh, we're going to save the world. You have a right tendency to do the things that make you feel better and make you feel like the good guys, regardless of the external consequences of the long term. How many times have I watched you just in the short term that I've been with you to do something that you thought was the nice thing or the right thing that actually put people in danger? But now you say you want to do something, you're going to kill a man because he's your friend? Mate, I'll kill anybody anytime, and I make no bones about who I am, but you as a group sit around and talk about how good and moral you are, and yet you want to murder somebody because of what they might maybe sometime do to preserve a friend who you let suffer, and you're supposed to be the good guys and I'm supposed to be the asshole. All right, mate, whatever makes you sleep at night.
What information did you have?
About
Just the information about the Three Barrel Cove?
why?
Okay. Artyom leaves.
Okay. In that case,
Okay.
we'll get back to our downtime.
Milo just quietly in the background. Okay then.
Did anybody get to tell
Why
her
would-
about the mirror? Just
No,
as a
fuck you,
player, I'm just curious.
Yeah, Milo will probably
I'll
give
just
you
be
like
ignorant.
the crash course version, and it's he's over there thinking
For the record, I never claimed the moral high ground.
he doesn't say it, but he's thinking.
Oh, he's giving her the crash course version of the mirror and the.
Yeah, and the
Snow Globe?
events
Okay.
immediately after.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Yeah, Artyom's got no grounds to defend himself because he just did massive acts of terrorism like 3 days ago in his head. So, yeah.
That is true. Actually, it's been like a week now since we've
Yeah,
been through the
yeah,
first
like
section
a
of
week.
downtime. It's been almost 7 days. DM.
Yeah.
For my second round of downtime, since we got the updates on country situation and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Out of Kibara, Dargun, and Zalargo, which could I reasonably get to within my second thing of downtime? I assume Kibara, since I was up in Korth, is probably my only. I mean, they're all fairly equidistant, actually. Or if I could get to any of the three of them
Well, I
at
mean,
all.
it depends. Wasn't your route towards
It was originally towards
Rote?
Valinor.
Okay. Not towards Rote.
Was going up towards Korth from Rote, and then I was gonna go somewhere from there.
Okay. From which three again? Kibara.
Kibara, Dargoon, or Zalargo. If at all.
Dargoon or Zalargo.
Alternatively, I would have my downtime action being communications sent there if I cannot get there.
Yeah, I mean, you could easily have communications sent there, like paying someone magical or just paying someone in, like, you have 100 soldiers that, which will include people with, sending abilities. So if you wanted to do that, you could absolutely do that. As far as just what is convenient to actually stop by physically, if you're going south back to Tuki, Zalargo and Dargoon would be on the way, like the southern portions of them, based on the news that you've received. Kibara would be the one furthest out of the way.
Right.
Depending on what your path is after that. I mean, if you're planning on going Kibara to somewhere else, then...
Well, I guess that kind of depends on the information I get back, but I think I have to check in on what that looked like anyway.
Yeah. I'm not trying to expose your hand of cards here. I'm saying, like, if you want to check in on that, you can just voice what you want to do with this portion. Right.
Okay. What it boils down to, and you can tell me if this is possible.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go with Dargoon, because I think it is after Valinar, which has rallied. Dargoon is probably one of my best bets from a martial capabilities of their forces, because that's like hobgoblins, goblins, like that's the goblinoid empire, right?
Correct.
Or goblinoid nation.
Mm-hmm.
So of what I have up that is struggling, my intent is to convince them to basically let Dargoon fall, but to regroup in Karnath, with the logic being that they are being surrounded on all sides because Zalargo is also falling. Valinar has fallen back into Talenta Plains, so they are surrounded on all sides. Meanwhile, Karnath is sandwiched between some of the strongest nations currently, with the Talenta Plains on the far east border, and then Thrain and Iondair on the west. And that gives us a solid grounding to be able to push back out, hammer them up against the borders of the Talenta Plains before and during all of that, with the intent to, form some kind of confederation to then come south.
Okay. Is there
ultimately to liberate Dargoon as well?
Is there anything else that you want to promise to Dargoon for doing this?
Aside from coming with us and fighting alongside Karnath, it'll be that if they continue to back Karnath's play politically throughout this entire thing, that they will be promised a seat that they did not possess under the Thronehold Accords.
Okay, give me a persuasion check with advantage, and then we'll talk about logistics.
Fantastic. I'm hoping that there are some of these wizards and things that were trained that no teleportation circle, and that hopefully there's some teleportation circles within Reckamark.
Okay.
It's just funnel people. That was my easiest thing I could think of. You said persuasion with advantage?
Yep.
But me sideways. 1 and a 4, so a total of 11.
Total of 11.
Yeah.
I'm going to say with a total of 11 that you start the conversations, but they tell you that they will need time to debate, and if situations get more and more dire, then they will reach out to you.
Just responsive. Well, time is short. Don't wait till it's too late to decide.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And you're physically going there, correct?
Yeah, I'd physically go there because I feel like that would be more, hopefully, convincing.
Okay. All right. Very well. Running into some issues with leaders there not wanting to abandon homelands, and also why be a part of a pact that never looked out for them before when they were able to hold their own while it existed.
I'd say it wasn't. I didn't say the Thronehold. I wouldn't say like induct them into the Treaty of Thronehold. I'd say a seat that the Treaty of Thronehold did not give them.
Right. Yeah. Their thought is we never needed it in the first place. Right. Like that's like we exist without it, and we have existed without it, holding our lands. So for right now, and with Dargoon holding its lines at the southern peninsula, they are surrounded. That's why you got your advantage. We'll say that I will give you triple advantage if they fail the next roll on a persuasion check to get them the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Because
I basically drop off somebody who could escape by themselves.
Okay.
But that could communicate if they change their mind.
To send it. Okay, so just like dropping a mage from one of the forces.
Yeah. That's like, you can get yourself the fuck out of here if shit's about to fall, but until then you stay here, and if they change their mind, you say so, and we'll start doing the do.
Got it. Cool. All right. Who's next? I will say before we end Ganwin's downtime, you get messages from your folks that you dropped off en route saying that it is set up and good to go. You name the date, their name in the place.
All right. Which I would name that date within the third section of downtime.
So, all right, next week. Got it. All right, who's up next?
Pip's just going to be trying to learn, because she wasn't there when they went to Zoriat before, so she's just going to be trying to learn everything she can about how to fight and what to do, and to learn about Zoriat for this whole time.
Okay. I will say the Shining Vanguard is already, you guys have aligned Baishik on your weapons. You got yours on your dagger for sure. Something that you could be doing is getting a ranged weapon with aligned Baishik, like attempting to locate something like that. You can throw your knife, but finding a longer range Baishik weapon, or you could go defensive, which you guys have some of the sapphire dragon plates left over for like integrating into armor and stuff like that. And Pip's not an armor smith or anything, but you already have those resources from the Shining Vanguard. If there's something else you're looking for, you can let me know. But what do you think Pip would kind of be looking for? Like a ranged weapon, something to help you, like you personally fight? Would you be looking to like try to get weapons into the hands of more warriors somewhere? What's the goal here?
Her first thing would be to try to maybe find a ranged weapon for herself.
Okay.
And then if she could along the way, or secondary, she would try to find things that she could, send to other warriors, right? Because she knows like they may be critical, but everybody's got to be able to fight. So
okay.
The primary, secondary.
You remember, as far as aligned Baishik goes, because you're looking for weaponry, and that's where it goes. As far as aligned Baishik goes, you know two places, one the Plane of Law, and the other one being something that Artyom set up and shared with the group with the leader of Clan Roranon, who is in the Roar Holds and who has been completely silent since the very beginning. Like he said he would call it, like send out caravans of aligned Baishik weapons, but no one ever heard from them. Like the invasion started and then just it was radio silence. So you have one of two ways you could go about this. You could go into the Plane of Law and attempt to bargain with someone for aligned Baishik there, which would most likely be like Hage Shiryu, which she kicked your ass last time to show that you were worthy, like the party as a whole. Or you could attempt to go towards the Roar Holds and locate like those caravans that got lost.
I think she'd probably want to go to at least check on the caravans to start with, since they're already here.
All right. So Pip is heading towards the Roar Holds. to find that. Is anyone going to go to the Roar Holds with Pip, or is it solo with like other like NPC warriors backing her up?
If she mentions that she's going to be going towards Moral Holds, Zor would offer to go with her.
I'll say this just so we don't have confusion and stuff. If your plan is to hold something back from the party, preface what you do. I'm not telling the party this and then go into it.
Oh, sure. No, she's really upfront. She's like, talking about that they need more aligned biotech weapons out there in the hands of folks to fight. So she's asked about the caravan. Has anybody heard? And then she's going to go check and ask if anybody wants to go with her.
Okay.
Yeah, Zor would certainly go with her.
Zor goes as well.
And she'll try to get a crew, right, to go to, because she's not trying to.
You'll have like a pilot, and you'll have like
swagger in that much.
basic warrior type folks that have been flown here that are going out on these rescue trips and stuff. They were nowhere near as powerful as the rest of the Shining Vanguard, but they're your lackeys. They can carry stuff. They can hold a decent fight, but they're not level 19 strong. They're not built for
level 18.
Level 19.
Level 20?
Level.
No, I said the people are level 18. We're level 19, so they're not on our level.
Yes, we do. We do wish that.
We'll see how this goes. Okay,
awesome.
If it's just
Thank
Azur and Pip heading up to the north towards the Roar Holds, you guys can give me, we'll call it survival or investigation. Your choice. This is going to be locating the caravans. We'll call it perception too, because you're just kind of scanning the mountains below as well. So perception, investigation, or survival. Your choice.
It's gonna be investigation for me.
Okay.
And so I had 19 on the dice, so that'd be a 29.
Shit. Okay.
Survival for me, 10 on the dice for dirty 20.
Okay, still not bad. Azur sort of directing the pilots on where trade routes and stuff would go, getting there. Pip scanning the roads down below, seeing if you can find sort of oddities in the backgrounds, finding caravans of these. We're not going to get into the specifics of what happens here, but I do want, we're going to call it a luck check here, from both of you to see how this goes as you get to the borders of the Roar Holds. And I want you to roll I want you each to roll me a D100, and we'll take the better of the two. Since two of you decided to go along.
Good. Mine was a 36.
36. Okay.
Which got us
86.
86. Very nice. Okay.
Heck yeah.
Seeing the caravans landing down, the entropy of the area where when you get down here and you look at this caravan, you see dwarves stone in place. Like they look like statues holding reins. They're mountain goats that are leading these caravans out of the area, all stone as well. Look like brilliant lifelike statues, all frozen into this area. You see their crates stacked, covered, locked down, dwarven guards in various forms of battle, but it doesn't look like they were ever even touched. They're just sort of holding there, and their weapons pointed just up at something. And then you hear large steps in the distance. Something moving in the distance, stomping around in the mountains.
Big friend.
Big friend indeed. That is what it is. He's coming for a hug. You have your guys start loading up weapons, Bishik aligned weapons. You're opening them up. You crack them up. You see Bishik covered axes, Bishik covered pikes, spears, arrows covered with Bishik arrowheads. Tons of weaponry. But in the distance, that stomping starts to get louder. With an 86 on the dice, I'm going to give you a chance to roll here, Azur. If you're successful on a dexterity saving throw, and you're rolling for the entirety of the ship's crew, if you're successful on a dexterity saving throw here, then you will get out of this time skip with the airship and with the aligned Bishik weapons. If you do not, and you'll be able to start your time skip 3 wherever you would like. If you don't, you lose the airship. You have Bishik aligned weapons. You lose a lot of your crew, and now you have to start time skip 3 right here on the border of the Roar Holds, in between the Belashira controlled Karnath and whatever that is currently stomping towards you. Your DC for that, we're gonna make it 22.
You got this. You got this, Azur. You do it. Have faith.
Okay.
Have a lot of faith. So much faith.
Okay. So that's at 18 on the dice.
For a billion, right?
You know, plus 12.
So 30.
That's basically a billion, so.
I mean, I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried at all.
Yeah, no,
Easy.
I definitely didn't look at all of my D20 to see which one I wanted to choose. I chose the right one.
Azur with a 30 on the dice, loading up these crates, hearing these stomps in the distance, but not sure where they come through. You start to see these sort of brilliant blue lights shining through the fog and the mist, as tall as a mountain, moving towards you. It comes out of the fog. You turn your eyes quick enough as about 3 of your companions look up and instantly turn to stone right beside you, grabbing crate of weapons that they were carrying, shattering the stone that they're made of, throwing it up towards them. These stomps get closer and closer. You start to see that just in the presence of this entity, whatever it may be, that the edges of the airship itself start turning into stone. And then it stops. You start to hear a struggle of continental proportions. Those blue beams of wherever it lays its eyes turning into stone start sort of moving wildly, sort of takes off the top of the mast of the airship, turning to stone, it breaking off. And as you're taking off of the airship, looking back in that direction, you see that this colossal entity through it is picked up from it. You seeing a familiar black helm, a familiar piece of armor, lifting this entity in the air and suplexing it back down into the mountains, as you see Brune take down whatever this entity is and body slams it into the mountains. You all,
boy Brune.
You all having escaped whatever this is. Brune lives in the Roar Holds. He battles a creature of stone and madness. However, you all have crates and crates and crates of Bishik aligned weapons now.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, I guess.
Brune is like a giant violent cryptid now, I guess.
Who's this?
Bigger.
Can we
foot.
send him a message? Oh, we don't have the ability to send a message, do we? Do we have a pigeon?
I do.
Oh, we can send a Brune? Oh, you do. Oh, yes. Send him a message. Tell him he's amazing and we love
I
him.
am busy.
Send him a message. You're
Thank
amazing.
you,
Thank you. We'll
He's
come
like, fuck
to get you
come
eventually.
back.
You can't fit on the airship.
We'll do this. What do you say to Brune as you send a message to him?
Yeah, sure. Holy shit, you're big. Thanks for the assist. Hopefully we can come back when we liberated the rest of Corvair.
Does he need our help?
Do you need help? If that can also be put in.
Ian, if I can ask you to step into the greaves and boots
hold on.
of Brune.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's a zoo.
Wait a minute.
If I still had words.
Boom. Okay, got it.
I will. Let's give you some context as to what's been happening here.
Nice.
What you've been battling against, Brune.
Yes.
The Moorholds fell almost silently. It was not a battle that what should have been between the dwarven clans of the Moorholds that are fierce fighters. Instead, most of them turned to the stone that they love so much. There are clans and clans that you've been searching out for with a small outfit of Duragar and other dwarves from the south moving up through, trying to find survivors and warriors as best you can. It has not been good everywhere you've gone. The country, it seems, have been taken over by different beasts like basilisk, like Medusas, but not quite those things. Things that just simply take entropy and instill it into someone until they turn to stone. The creature that you have just body slammed into an adjoining mountain is the gargoyle prince of stone and madness, Orlask, who is currently ruling this area.
And the question was, do you need help?
Well,
I'm fighting a god, yes! Oh god, that is horrifying. Oh wow. That's a lot of information, DM. Is Brune level 20?
We'll see.
Dead. He's dead. That's what he is. Or about to be. Okay. In Brune fashion. I've got 25 words, right?
Yeah,
Fuck,
25 words. He says,
That
I got
is-
25 words. I'm going to use one of them.
Ah!
yes.
Fly, you
Perfect.
fools.
Fly, you fools. The clans are shattered. I find what survivors I can. This creature is the prince. Is a prince of Zoria. Assist if you can. I've only got 4 words.
What are you going to say to him?
Defeating him is unrealistic.
It's the message you get back, Azur.
Okay, I relayed that to Pip. It essentially said this is the creature he's fighting is Prince of Zordiat, so he did want assistance if we can help. but also defeating him is probably impossible with so little of the party here.
Let's hurry. Let's hurry and get back to the others and let them know.
Earthquakes.
Let him know we'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay. You part out, blind Baishik weapons in tow. Land in the roar holds, being shattered behind you by two titans battling.
Azur, can you phone ahead to the crew?
Yeah. I guess if I need to. Well, DM can how many times? How exactly many times?
Do you have any third level
Azur
spell
gears
slots?
this? Oh yeah, okay, that's what.
That's what you need to use. 3rd level spell slots or higher.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll use another 3rd level and just send
Just to give her a heads up. Yeah.
message to Artyom. Yeah, this will be fun. Artyom. Brune still alive, battling giant Prince of Zoriat. Okay. We should help if we can. On our way back with Baishik weapons. It's Azur.
I love how that's your signature. It's Azur.
Who the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh, it's Azur.
It's Azur.
How did you get this number?
I don't know if you're aware or not, but in the description of the sending spell, it says that the recipient automatically knows who it is.
But Azur doesn't know that because he
Azur
just got the
doesn't know
spell.
It's like
Yes.
when your mom texts you and is like, "Love, mom," or "Hey, it's me, mom."
yeah. That's perfect. Before we actually go ahead with your response, Artyom, if you got one. Sorry.
Oh shit. Get some stone samples. Maybe help. Good job on the Baishik. I'll see you soon. How long is it going to take you to get here?
How long is it going to take you?
That gets the
Don't you
point across.
don't you love when the response to your sending, they ask you a
Right.
question in
That's the
return,
DM
like
special, baby.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
do
gonna
it.
use
You
your
cast it
spell
again.
slots.
Fuck you.
so, how long is it going to take us?
To get back from here, I mean the end of your downtime period. So you'll be back at the beginning of like next week. So 4 or 5 days, something like that. But time is loosey.
4 or 5 days, maybe.
How many more 3rd level
Sure.
spell slots do you have?
1
Oh,
4 or
baby.
5 days. Don't ask any
I
more
mean-
questions.
4 or 5 days.
Stop asking me questions.
I'm new to this spell. Father gave it to me. Pretty cool. It's Azur.
Perfect.
Yeah, I always make sure you got 2 words at the very end. You got to make sure you always have 2. He's like, it's Azur.
Because the Azur, he could be coming from someone else. You never know.
It could be. It could be an imposter.
now you're gonna get the 25 words, and it's gonna be in a crucial critical moment. And you're like, he's been taken by Zoriat. He didn't let me know who it was.
They didn't say it was Azur.
Okay. Can I
That's how
get a
you'll know.
quick con save from both Pip and Azur, please?
Should I switch back now?
I feel like this is important. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
I'm not good now.
What's the total, guys?
It's a 7.
7.
7.
Okay.
15.
I'm scared. I'm gonna turn it to a bug.
Okay. And with that, we're gonna go on break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna take a quick bio break. We're gonna figure out what that means when we get back and also finish up this time skip or this downtime stuff. So if you're enjoying it, stick around. Go take care of yourself. Go grab some water and stuff like we're about to, or coffee to help you keep up, or an adult beverage if you're feeling that as well. We're gonna be right back. Happy birthday to Cody one more time. It's Azur.
Yeah.
It's Azur.
It is Azur.
It's God.
And
Cat.
hello, everybody. God damn it. That threw me off. Hello, everybody. We're Hard Night Dice. We're going to continue across Eberron. If you missed the first half of things, we're doing some stuff and things. We got some downtime going on in Eberron.
Do stuff and things.
We're doing stuff and things. There's too much going on to recap at this point. So we left off though with a reappearance of an old friend, Brune, body slamming one of the princes of Zoriat into another mountain. Both mountain-sized creatures, as Pip and Azur escaped with a cache of Bishik weapons, essentially. So you've messaged Artyom. He knows you're on the way back with him. What is your intent for this? Because this is like, this is probably, you know, a couple thousand weapons. Like you get this is like quite a bit. You're weighing the ship down with all this stuff. So where are you taking these cases and cases of weapons? What is the plan? What's the plan for the weapons? That's for the two with the weapons. So Pip and Azur. What's the plan?
For the 2.
You taking them back to Tuki, or you taking them back to a certain country or settlement? I'll tell you this: if you say that you're dropping them off at a certain country or certain stronghold, it will give that stronghold advantage on their next check to see how their country is doing.
Okay.
Valinar for sure. 2,000 Bishik weapons for Valinar? Shit.
Like, yeah, I feel like we should stop. We should drop some off somewhere since we have so many.
Yeah.
I mean, Cardiff is on the way.
I mean, Valinar, Carnath, both kind of on the way.
You guys
Yeah,
got
on the way.
the news update of the first one, so you know how certain countries are moving, where they are, you know how they're doing. You know, some countries have just completely fallen at this point, or at least haven't been heard from for months at this point. So, but you have, a cache of aligned Bishik weapons that could turn a military into something much more effective than they currently are.
So, sorry, I was looking at the map.
No,
mean, like, my 2 cents would be that we, like, stop on the, like, don't deviate course really too much, but stop on the way and drop some off for the Talenta Valinar Alliance folks. Not all of them. Like, we want to save enough. We want to take back enough to arm, like, our people. I mean, the warriors on Tuki. Pip will probably want to hold, like, one box or one, like, thing to eventually get to Boromar over in Rote. But other than that, like, I mean, that was the whole point, right? Is arming people to. That's going to be her 2 cents.
Okay. So if you're gonna fly south from there, dropping them off, that's not gonna take you any extra time. To drop them off to the Talenta Valinar. I'm sorry, I have a scratch on my arm apparently. Talenta Valinar coalition that's happening right there on the border. That won't take you guys any extra time. You can also easily set aside a small amount for both the Boromar. I mean, you won't be arming everyone that you've taken probably from Boromar, but you can set aside a case for them and set aside a case for Tuki. Absolutely. Okay, so next in downtime, what are we doing?
If there's a way I can pick up those folks and get them back to Tookie quicker, I would do that.
Sure. I mean, Slick is right there with you as a resource.
Yeah.
So you could use Slick to get there, and if they want to come back, with you, that's on them. And what you guys are taking. So y'all decide that.
I want to get one of their afflicted crew members and bring them back with me.
Oh, thank you so much for afflicted crew members. I need both
Wait a minute.
Pip and Azur to please roll me a d6.
Oh no, body parts. This is the body parts die.
They're stone. Rock and stone, brother. 3?
Okay.
Pray it's a
Azur-
leg. Pray
Azur,
it's a
you're
leg.
good?
You need your arms.
He technically only needs one. He doesn't have to pull back the crossbow fire because it makes its own ammo. He can just go pew, 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 pew.
Pip,
It's a 3.
okay, good.
That's not that
Exciting
good.
stuff can happen now.
It's your head.
With
go.
a
Do it.
3, meaning it equals your total contamination or less, I need you to please roll me a d20.
Uh-oh.
That's scary.
It's like, what if I don't wanna?
No.
15.
15?
I'm a changeling. What they gonna do?
That is inviting trouble.
You're still a changeling, but you're just a stone changeling now. So you're just like a marble statue that's morphing into something different.
Or you just look like a
Always
fucking.
like it looks like the face is sliding.
Oh,
Pip,
I was thinking more like a mannequin
something,
in your true form.
something about being in the presence of that being affects your changeling DNA and your hold onto it. As you're flying back, over the course of a few minutes, you notice that one arm is getting longer than the other, and you cannot adjust it back to its original length, but it just keeps going and keeps going until your fingers start touching the floor when you are standing straight up, and you have an arm that is this sort of just limp. You still have complete control over it. When you lift it up, it is just elongated and way over your head. You can extend your reach by 5 feet now as your arm tentacleizes.
Oh, it's so no fingers and hand on the end, just a.
You do have, you
Welcome
still
to
have your
the
fingers and
tentacle.
everything.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Yep.
It's just.
Is there an elbow in
Okay.
there somewhere?
So I'm like.
it's
I'm
real
like-
far down.
I'm like Plastic Man. It's just really far
You
away.
it's like Plastic
Oh.
Man, but you can't recall it. It's just that
Okay,
way.
so it's just always
Stuck.
long.
Yep.
That is the
Is it,
long slap.
Like, is it flexible? Like, can I wrap it around my waist a little bit? Kind of like.
You just like you could your regular arm. It's still your arm. It's just extra long.
Alrighty, Azur, I think I got a bit of a problem here.
That's wild.
Oh. Yeah, you got a really long
Yeah.
arm.
Like she's like 5. She's a good 5 feet away, and she reaches out and like. Tick, 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 tick. In his face.
Don't do
I think I
that.
got a
Don't do that.
problem. Hey,
I'm gonna
Fight,
make
fight.
it your problem now.
Make a roll against madness, Azor. Just
Oh god.
short-term madness from that. All right. So very, very clear signs of corruption being in that close of proximity to one of the princes. However, RTM shows up on your deck a few minutes later with Slick in tow.
Oh. Hello.
Hey. Are you guys ready to get back?
Ripple from 5 feet away will extend her hand shake to shake.
I just imagine
Point.
Arjo looking over at why the long arm. Holy shit!
Yeah, can't fix it. It's just this way now. I think it's a present from Zoriad.
Do you like it like that?
don't like it like that. Of course not. But I mean, if we can fix it, I'd rather, although it does give me ideas for the future, but do you think it can be fixed?
I'd like to try and help if I can.
Would be lovely if you don't mind.
Okay.
I think I'm afraid it would like make my shots off a little bit.
Think about the. It's just kind of like mimes, but pulling a bow back really far. I mean, you could shoot some arrows with that thing. I mean.
Now that you mention it, just gotta practice with my left hand.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. Do you have any of the afflicted crew members here that I could maybe take back with this to Tuki?
I'm assuming we'd have him in the hold. We would have left him.
Well, that's a question. When you say afflicted, do you mean completely stone crew members?
Well, if there are some that are still capable of walking around or only partially stone, yeah, they can come with us too.
Oh, I mean, yeah, there's definitely just afflicted, like Pip's been afflicted by the presence of this being. I just don't know what you're looking for when you say afflicted.
Yeah, stone fellas.
Completely stone? Do Pip and Azor think they would have grabbed a statue and brought it aboard, considering the situation?
Oh, I thought you said that it was shooting at their ship.
Yeah, the parts of their ship have turned to stone as well.
Right.
I think if it was easy to grab them, we probably would have. I mean, for at least Pip anyway, like she doesn't understand all the sciencey stuff, but she's seen like the other members of the party do some pretty unbelievable stuff, so she would have wanted to grab at least one of them.
Okay.
Like pocket sand, like she started to understand, like they're always asking for shit, like did you bring, and she never did before, but she's kind of started to understand that they're always going to ask that kind of stuff.
Roll me a quick d4 there, Pip. We'll see if your crew followed along with you and grabbed some more.
Is a 2. I think they were scared and they did not.
The rest of them got shattered, but you were able to grab 2 completely stoned folks. The rest of your folks here, some of them under the influence of some types of corruption as well, for sure.
Cool. All right. Okay, let's get these gentlemen back to Tuki then.
Okay.
Come on, Slick.
Yeah, Slick will take you guys back to Tuki. The pilot will let you know that he's going to stop by exactly where y'all told him to, drop these weapons off, and then continue. He'll probably do an attempted rescue mission before he heads back to Tuki since he's got an open ship now. So some of the crew members will still have a job. Okay.
Perfect.
Cool.
Pip's arm drags in the water, leaves little dust trails behind.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Whaps random people, random passersby.
So, you guys get back to Tuki. We're still in downtime. You guys take it over. What are we doing?
I want to figure out a means of curing these people of their petrification.
Sure. Let's see. Is that the idea here for your downtime?
Yep. Indeed.
Right. Let's see. See, I think that these folks. I think that RTM actually give me they tell me how you're doing this. Like, tell me the check you'd like to make in attempting to help these folks.
I'd like to figure out if I can make some sort of like alchemical type kind of thing, like an herbalist kit or something like that, or if there's some sort of method that I would know that could cure either this type of corruption or petrification or both?
Sure. You can either, with that, then give me an herbalism check, or you can give me, depending on what method you're going to settle on, give me herbalism kit check, or you can give me just like a spell casting check. So proficiency plus wisdom. I don't know if they're both the same. It might be.
Yeah. Well, that's almost as good as I can get. So 31.
31.
Right.
With
19 plus 12.
With the 31, RTM realizes there's two different things here. The folks that are affected in different ways that aren't just straight up petrification, that have like afflictions like Pip does with the like lengthened arm. You see some of them just sort of glow a color, stuff like that. That is corruption from Zoriat. That is going to take magics like purging corruption, and actually let me not rob you of anything here. Yeah, purge corruption is one of the ways to get rid of that type of stuff, which is a spell. And let me just double check right. Specifically that spell, which using your downtime to do this, Artyom, and with a 30 on that check, I'll allow you to learn the spell Purge. It's Purge Contamination in D&D Beyond. I will allow you to learn that spell.
Okay. Hell yeah.
It's a 3rd level spell. It takes an hour to cast, and they gain 1 level of exhaustion for every level of corruption that they have. You'll also know that a heal spell removes contamination levels and mutations from a contaminated character.
Okay.
So the two different paths there. For your folks that are just petrified, it is petrification. It is a simple like greater restoration spell and the resources that come with it.
So no physical means of being able to reverse either of those.
What do you mean by physical means? Like
an actual cure that could be like administered to someone to reverse like petrification.
Something that could be distributed like potions or salves, I think is what he's getting at.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I actually I should have given you advantage on that with the.
I can fish for a 20. Nope. I rolled another 19 though.
With the information that. Why is it not showing? That Gandalin got from the battlefield, that guy, that the wizard there that was researching on how to fix these things, that takes the blood of an aberration from Zoriat, as well as 500 gold of a gemstone.
It's Aqua Expurgo.
Yeah, Aqua Expurgo is what you looking for on D&D Beyond. But I will say, with that roll, you learn those paths and you learn that sort of physical administration that you can give.
So I need a gemstone and Zoriat blood.
Yep, you need a blood from an aberration from Zoriat, as well as I think 500 gold of a gemstone.
Okay, and that's enough to cure one person.
Correct. Let me double check actually.
Can we turn it into vampires? Like draining the blood. Gotta find them, but
I will say no. This is actually I told you wrong. This is a preventative measure.
Yeah.
This isn't fixing them. If you're looking for I mean, I think that's kind of how your spell is manifesting. you're not finding. It's gonna take some type of magic to cure contamination, so or corruption rather. So that learning that purge corruption spell is your, if you want to like say that it's going to be a physical implementation of it, it's still going to take the spell slot to imbue that sort of balm, right?
Okay. All right. So my idea was to get enough of types of resources in combination with Baba Yaga's mortar and pestle to create some sort of salve or chemical that I could then disperse over and into the moor holds via control weather and a few other naturey things to try and en masse restore the city, to try and overturn the prince there and maybe get our homie Brune in the final battle kaijuing for us.
Okay. So you want to okay. Let's see. This is definitely going to take your time. This is also
Yeah.
this is definitely going to take your time here. This is
Erish to help me out with.
Yeah, Erish will definitely
For
help
sure.
you out with it. Yeah. How do we want to do this? Is Milo giving up the mortar and pestle for this time period?
I don't know what Milo's actually doing at this time.
Milo is probably going to be needing the mortar and pestle, as the two things he was wanting to make for the consumables were potions of healing, and then the the sap things, so that we could safely go into Zoya.
Okay.
We can use the pestle in shifts or something.
I mean, it only takes, I think, like 10 minutes for usage of it or something. So,
right.
Since I'm splitting my day between research and consumables, you know, when I'm doing the research, you can use the mortar and pestle.
Sure.
Okay.
Or not research, spying, whatever. Quanti scheme board creating.
I tell you what, we're going to, I don't think that you're going to just be able to, one, we're going to keep the ingredients the same for the Aqua Expurgo as to the what you're looking for here. So 500 gold plus the blood of an aberration from Zoriad. And you kind of want to spread that with a control weather and maybe like hopefully get rainwaters to go down into the mountains and maybe cure entire clans of dwarves.
I mean something more along the lines of modifying the weather to completely purge the entire snowy mountaintops of the place entirely, and then gather all of that water into an almost night sky of holding onto that moisture and then flooding them, hopefully not too bad, with enough of this stuff, and probably having to kill that worm to get enough aberration blood to pull it off.
Okay.
Kill the worm, you say?
Yeah.
So first he's going to cast global warming, and then he's going to cast Noah's flood.
It is regional warming. Regional.
Warm these mountaintops.
Let's pull up the map real quick.
So, you know, well, this is the dawn of the aquatic dwarf, okay? In the flooded depths of the Maror holds.
Wait a minute.
You're just gonna cure them so they can wake up and drown. Like, that's what's gonna happen here. But hitting the surface of like the surface dwarves and surface clans and stuff, I think is reasonable. For like hitting them with a rainstorm of corruption.
Murdorves.
Do what?
Just looking at chat. Murdorves.
Murdorves.
Murdorves. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of aberration blood to make it happen. I'm gonna say even with like, I want to say, since it's the blood. Give me a second. How
That
do
thing
I
looked
wanna
like it
do
got a
this?
lot of blood in it.
Yeah. I'm gonna say if you kill the worm, you would have enough for this.
Got to juice the worm.
Gotta juice the worm.
You just gotta milk it.
We just got to get an extra tall blender, guys.
I was
Just gotta milk
I was
the
thinking more like a couple of like of like rolling pins and just kind of like really big rolling pins.
I was kind of thinking of like the big drills that have like the ones that you like drill into the side of mountains, just going right through the side of the worms, blood going everywhere. Okay.
Doing that research, yeah,
Whatever works.
you could do it. You would need that much blood. I'm gonna say like worm or something worm sized. So if you wanted to like explore the area looking for something that big, that maybe isn't as scary as a big worm, who knows?
All right, Artyom. So you know how you can summon like 30 bajillion bats? Just that, but mosquitoes.
Ew.
Just send them in.
Can't say, wait a minute, you're cooking.
Yeah.
You're cooking.
I know I am.
Or there is that.
Juice the worm.
This is where the DM decides Corvair has no mosquitoes.
I
No,
know
or
it.
have that
Unfortunately,
out.
we've already established in canon that there are barking mosquitoes.
True.
Yeah, so there's just a bunch of mosquitoes going, "Arf, arf, arf, arf."
It's like 30, like, medium-sized, dog-sized mosquitoes flying.
Damn, that's a big ass mosquito.
So are they just going to come back
Yeah.
and vomit up the blood, or do we then have to murder the
Squish 'em.
mosquitoes?
No, we'll get them to just vomit into some buckets.
So you've seen
We'll
where they
get
take,
them
like, snakes,
to
and they
vomit
have
it
the-
right back into the bag of holding. So it'll be like aberrant blood, and then
when
it'll
they
be
milk
like
the venom out of
a
snakes.
fire hydrant.
Okay, we're gonna move along. That's what your downtime is used for. Researching that.
Jesus.
Who's next?
Workshopping, okay?
It's gross.
You're gross.
I already declared my actions, DM. Would you like to handle those next?
Yeah. So potions of healing, and what was the other one? Aqua expersion, right?
Potions. Whatever you said, it was going to be a little different. It's the one using the sap, I think.
Yeah, it's the aqua expergio. So that's what I was talking about with Kent there, but it's essentially the same thing. So this is using the samples of the sap, turning it into something else as well. And sort of replicating the sap's effects that they had on you, because there was just small like sample sizes from the barrel that RTM ended up giving to you. So
Gotcha. So spending half of each day doing that, and then the other half of each day. Basically, I've got a whole fucking bunch of divination spells and contacts and stuff like that. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck Quanti is and how the fuck to kill him.
okay.
And all of the peripheral stuff that could include like contacts he may have, activities he's been doing. I've got a whole Quanti conspiracy board going on.
Sure. So are you just going about that by scrying on them?
I shall bring up the spell list. Through a combination of augury, scrying, divination, contact other plane, and I guess physically like finding information, like, I don't know, books, interrogating people, etc. I can go at nighttime. I can travel 1,000 miles in 1 minute.
Okay.
So, and during the daytime,
Pretty
I can
fast.
travel 1,000 miles in 1 hour. So
Significantly less fast, but still quick.
probably a little bit more nocturnal to get more bang for my buck. for my travel time and such to try and get this information.
Okay. Luckily, you know where some Quanti employees lie to question them. Go ahead and give me an investigation check at advantage. I'm going to say your DC here is going to be 25.
I think both of those beat 25. Let me double check real quick.
Okay.
Where the fuck did it go? The first one was a 29, and okay, the other one would have failed. The other one was a 24, but 29 was the higher.
29. All right. With a 29 on there, you learn that Quanti is en route. He is in the city that you're questioning him right now.
Huh.
Yo,
Would it be reasonable? Would it be reasonable to assume that that we have a telepathic bond going most of the time?
I mean, that's up to y'all. There's going to be several folks that are like not in it and traveling around and doing other things, but I mean, you guys also have sending in everything else. Gandwin wouldn't be a part of it for sure. Because he hasn't returned back to Tuki.
It's a 1 to 5 minute journey, so probably after finding that out, would have popped over to wherever Artyom was and been like,
I have good news, little bit time sensitive, most likely.
Okay, yeah. I got good news too. We have to maybe kill that big ass fucking worm though. You first.
And I have sort of located Quanti, or at least what city he's in. He's in Rote.
Okay. Fuck yeah, let's go get him.
Yeah, that's why I came back here immediately.
Okay, yeah. Let's say what? Yeah. Everyone.
Let's get him!
Let's go
This is
beat this guy's ass.
again, this is your downtime activity. So this is like the conclusion of these things are happening at the end of it and the beginning of time skip 3, right? So if you're going to beat Quanti's ass, this is beginning of time skip 3 to go to resolve this.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
at some juncture, could I spend an hour to fix Pippa's arm?
Yeah, sure.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like,
oh,
She
no,
wasn't,
shit,
like,
Stuff like that.
Don't need
If,
to.
Yeah,
if
don't
Pip
need to-
wants her arm fixed, then she
If-
absolutely can.
If I learn that spell, couldn't I just cast it on Pip at some point in the next few days? If she wants.
Keep in mind, she will get a level of exhaustion for each level of contamination.
Well, I don't know that yet.
Milo would tell you.
I can tell you that until or unless somebody fixes her arm, she is annoying the shit out of everybody. Like she's walking
Disadvantage
around.
All
She's
downtime
like
rolls.
she's far away from you, and all of a sudden you feel like somebody like scratching your back. She's like stealing.
That would've been like
She's just
That would have been like a
Makes
day
it like
one thing.
well.
It's like, oh shit, that is clearly no. Okay, well, don't have to investigate that one. That's pretty obvious. You're probably gonna feel like shit for a couple days afterwards. Come here.
fine.
Is Pip gonna give up her big arm?
Yeah, probably.
Long arm of the law.
No, Pip, embrace it.
Oh,
Jones
I
just
know.
said I
Oh,
gave
she's
you
right.
reach. But she's like, I don't want a long arm. Fuck that.
she gave her reach and she used it for bad stuff.
Okay.
She
Nah,
used
she'll
it for
let
ill.
him.
Ultimate power corrupts ultimately.
I mean, yeah. No, she'll let him. Like, she wouldn't have, like, gone seeking it out. She's probably, like, spent some time trying to, like, see if she could do her crossbow, like, left-handed, stuff like
I'm
that.
just saying, that arm is basically an atlatl. I bet you could throw a spear like a motherfucker.
I'll give you 60 foot extra range if you keep it.
Extra range
Really?
of 60
Yeah, 60 foot
for the
extra
throw.
range.
An 80-foot throw?
So an 80-foot throw on the dagger.
Yeah.
The thing is, you couldn't call it back in the same turn because it can only go 30 feet when you recall it.
Oops. I'm just imagining her arm being this long and throwing it at some dude this distance away. It's just like a 3-foot throw at the end of her fully
Stab him.
extended arm.
I'm gonna throw it. Just stabs
It's
him with it. Like
melee.
that's just a melee. Shank.
Is there a way to make it so that she can like plastic man it where it can be long and not long, or is it? I mean, it just is what it is.
Yeah, it
Alright,
it
stretch
seems like
Armstrong.
all or nothing
Either.
situation.
Situation. Okay. Shoot. We'll just say tight. Let's see if I can do something with this.
Okay.
Let's see if I can make it work. Like, it takes more than a day or two to learn how to be ambidextrous.
Milo
So,
and Archie are just,
yeah.
I imagine there being like a very not happy about this, going, no, choose. Like, we're fixing this, or you're going to stop fucking with this right now.
Fine. All right, I'll quit fucking with you mostly. But let me see if I can get good left-handed. Let me see if I can make it work. Make it worth something. Maybe when Lucas gets back, he can spar with me a bit, and we'll see if it's worth keeping.
I imagine Pip like crossing her hand behind her back, but since her arm's so long, her hand's actually sticking above her head with crossed fingers. Okay, all right. So you're gonna keep it. All right. Your ranged attacks are gonna go up by 60 feet. You have a 10-foot reach. You do keep your 3 levels of corruption though. All right. So that's Milo's downtown. We need we'll settle on if you're good, since we only have an hour left here. Cody, we'll settle up with how many potions. God damn it. We'll settle up with how many potions are after the session here. Anyway, God damn it. This is why Twitch chat needs you to add pictures.
I tell you, man, just stream, just have a little
Stream the
separate
fucking
little window
Skype
that
chat.
has our Skype chat going.
God damn it. All right. Who's next for downtime 2? That's Pip and Azur, that's RTM, that's Milo, that's Gandalwin. So caution Crowley.
I was helping Milo, wasn't I?
Yeah, that's why he could do both of those. That's facts.
True.
So
How many potions got craft arena?
that's what I said. We're gonna talk about how the quantities of them after today.
Oh, after today. Okay, I thought you were
Yeah,
saying
after the
that,
session.
that was the last thing. Got it. Okay, yeah.
After the session, just so we can go through and see exactly how many you guys, and you can actually add them to your inventory and stuff. Crowley, your reports getting back to you, strong reports coming back as they reach out across the lands, locating other spies, more members of House Viarlan, other agents as they continue to make a force. No sign of the Baroness, but other leaders established who get into contact with other agents. What is your intention with these spies? And just if you would like to sort of give a certain country information, we'll say that you'll give them advantage on a roll for their end of downtime 2 rolls, or if you wish to steer them in a different direction, you absolutely can. Just let me know what the intent is.
Right now, the intent has been mostly to reestablish and then try and figure out, try and find certain people. Obviously, we don't need to find Quanti, but, keep a track and keep everyone informed of what's going on with the movement, and, just so we are all hitting back with each other to know precisely what's happening as quickly as possible.
Okay.
And if it turns out that someone's getting attacked or there's an advantage somewhere, then Crowley will let a nation know, depending on what feeds back to him.
So how about this? For the 2 areas that you rolled above a 20, so Breland and Iron Dare. As a matter of fact, since you rolled Iron Dare, I will consider their next roll for downtime an automatic success. They will hold their borders no matter what. For Breland, I will roll at advantage. If your spies, I'm just gonna call them Crowley spies at this point. If Crowley spies are out there giving information to these countries about like Zoriat movements and just feeding information into the governments, that's how we could rule it. You want to do that?
That's exactly what I'd like to do.
Sick. Then we'll do that. Very well.
Let's move nations here.
Your Iron Dare definitely needs the help, so that's good that you rolled a nat 20 for them. And Breland losing a big part of Sharn is also gonna need some help. I will say, because your role included Breland and because you rolled so well with them as well, you get reports of information that you think is important coming from Sharn, and that is something big is moving out of the city. They're not willing to get close enough to see specifics, but they see something about like the size of towers moving out of the city itself. And it's heading north.
Shoot. Can't remember the map off the top of my head. What is north of Sharn exactly?
Sharn is at the southern portion of the continent, so
yeah, so
the entire country is here. I'm going to give you the map that I use in chat real quick. But there's tons of stuff, and like they're just giving north right now. There's no northwest, northeast, or anything that they can see at the moment. But they'll keep you updated throughout the third time skipped if it veers off to any certain direction, and they'll try to get you some like predictions about like, but it's gonna be like trying to predict where a fucking hurricane's going, right? Like they have to. It'll be last minute if it makes turns and stuff that they send it to you.
All I gotta say is give me some storm chasers. That's all I gotta say.
That's what they're out there doing. Turns out Crowley spies are just rednecks with cameras that go run at danger.
Vans and pickups.
Yeah.
It looks like a class 5. Let's get closer.
Class 5.
Jeez.
Let's go out on the porch and look at it.
Hey man, that's good viewing.
All right. So cool. In that case, that is.
I do want to inform the Shining Guard though about something's coming out of Sharn and hitting north, and I'm trying to keep track of it as best I can.
What?
Minus Gandalf. Just kidding. Whoever's there on Tiki Tiki, I'll let them know. It's like, hey, there's something big moving out of Sharn.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, ending downtime 2. Bringing us to the beginning of downtime 3. Pip keeping her corruption points. In this case, I will need an additional 5d20 rolls from Koshik, Gandalin, Azur, Pip, and Milo. And please let me know if you roll any natural ones.
No ones this go around for me.
Okay.
3 in the single digits, but no ones.
No ones. Okay.
No ones. Although it did occur to me, does this long arm interfere with my stealth?
No, it does. It does
Just
not give you
tuck it
disadvantage
up
on
against
stealth.
yourself.
Okay, I got a good strike. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thank you. But yeah, no natural ones.
No ones. I rolled a 14, a 15, a 17, an 18, and a 20.
Wow.
Yeah,
No
I'm D&D
natural
Beyond.
ones.
Nah, 20
my
20s
God.
count as ones.
The
Extra
long
point.
arm actually helps
No.
your stealth score because you can reach way around behind and tap them on the shoulder, and then they just turn around and you can backstab them.
God damn it.
Perfect. Perfect.
That's how it works on a battlefield, especially if you tap
True.
someone on the shoulder and they're in the middle of combat. They definitely look behind them.
In that
I've seen
case,
plenty of Jackie Chan movies to know that that's 100% true.
He then sneak attacks them to the ladder.
We're gonna start rolling for countries and see how they're doing.
Let's go! Right.
Charm snaps out of it.
1 second. Valinar and the Twin Plains got the Bishik weapons. So advantage there.
For shame.
Okay. God damn it. We'll just do this in the same way. Elden Reaches and Demon Waste are giving each other advantage on this roll. Repelling them back and out of their southern borders with the demonic shock troops, they fight them back to the Bishik Mountains themselves.
Oh shit.
With an 81 and a 99 on the roll.
Let's
I'm
go.
not gonna lie. As you started to say
Hell
demonic
yeah.
shock troops,
Yep.
I thought you were about to say demonic shotguns. I was like, oh, well, that's
shit.
cool.
Yes, also
Yeah.
demonic
These are
shotguns.
chaos spawn, brother.
I just hear rip and tear out in the woods.
Followed by an auto shotty.
Droam having failed one already. Rolling with this. If they fail one more, Droam is completely lost, including the outer cities. On a 73, the cities in the mountains and on the coast are currently holding. Breland rolling with advantage because of the information they're getting from Crowley's spies. These are rolling much better than they did when I rolled for these today, so that's very nice. Okay, well, with advantage taking the first roll, an 80, Breland continues to hold their lines at the southern borders. Rote continues to hold. More reporting of that large mass is moving towards, moving up and through Breland at the moment. Thrain.
I was about to say our Silver Flame boys, but they are currently not Silver Flame. They're
not
a bunch of normies.
Yep. Thrain loses territory in the south and east, going all the way up into the lower tributaries of the central rivers. Their border now currently lie just south of Flamekeep. And that is where they're holding right now.
Wait, you said they lost territory all the way up to Flamekeep?
Yep.
Oof. Yay.
That's a big old yikes and a half.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Not having holy magic.
If Kibara fails this roll, the entire country will fall, as the last holdout was in New Throne. The 25, Kibara falls. No reports have come out of New Throne for a week.
Yikes.
Dargoon, which has your guy in it.
The offer stands.
Dargoon does not lose territory. They do not gain anything. They are at a standstill. I would like you to go ahead and give me another persuasion roll with advantage.
Okay.
Dargoon said, "My wife out here."
Actually, we've reconsidered.
22.
22 on it. Your guy continues in saying they're losing too many people at the borders. They are here to consider your offer. They need to know how to leave at this point. Lets you know how many he can bring with him. He can bring leaders if you'd like, and where you want him to bring them.
And that was like I said. I figured it's either, and it depends on what you say is possible. I don't know how high of a level these spellcasters I've got are. If any of them are of a level, I figure there's somebody that can cast Teleportation Circle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm figuring either evacuating people rapidly through casts of Teleportation Circle and going, because I figure Reckonmark has one in its ground somewhere. that would be, I think, the quickest and safest way to get large number of folks evacuated in.
Okay.
If that works.
Your guy says on it messages someone in Reckonmark to give them a heads up that they're about to have shit tons of reinforcements inside of Reckonmark. Dargoon is evacuated. Dargoon falls with no more forces. The forces going into Karnath, into Reckonmark. Because of that, and I'm going to say the luck of the order here, Karnath will get advantage on its next roll.
Slick.
I'm going to have to watch this episode back because I haven't been writing down pretty much anything I've been saying for the last 15 minutes. Dargoon falls, Shadow marches. Lost already. Ayundair automatically succeeds because of Crowley's spies and the natural 20 that they rolled, fighting every time that Avash's troops attempt to move forward. They already have a beat onto where they're going. Ambushes are set up. Zoriat troops are wiped. Their borders do not wane anymore. Zalargo fought back to their peninsulas. No one has assisted them. Reports from Zalargo, everyone from the Eastern Peninsula has gone silent. There are no more reports coming from there. All of the remaining fighting forces, surviving fighting forces from Zalargo, are fought back into the Shimmerwood as they make their final stand there.
Final stand, you say?
If they fail next round, they will fall.
Gotcha.
And then for Karnath is next, and we're rolling with advantage.
Come on, baby.
It's a 28 on the first one. I'm going to let you know
That's
I have not rolled well for Karnath yet.
Karnath's been struggling. I'm trying, man.
With a 76 on the second roll.
Let's go.
Being 1 point higher needed to gain back some territory. They gain back the city of Korth. They fight back and clear out a way of travel throughout the Karn River, and they will fight as far north as the Siren, and as keeping as far south as Karlakton, and capturing finally Loom Keep, near the giving them an actual border along the rivers to the Mournland, or what was the Mournland.
To the big hole in the ground. You know, that must be really convenient for disposing of like any kind of waste. You just falls.
Talenta Plains and Valinar, giving them advantage because of the weapons that were dropped off. Okay. The 67, they do not lose ground. They don't gain anything, but the currently the Blade Desert is held on the border of the Talenta Plains and Valinar. And then Roar holds. Ian.
What's up?
I want you to roll this one.
Oh boy. What am I rolling exactly?
You're rolling a
Or something
D100.
else? Okay. Is this it? Advantage, disadvantage, anything like that?
Because no resources were spared for anything at the Roar holds, albeit they do have Brune there, I will let you roll at advantage.
Oh, hell yeah. My boy! 38.
Okay.
First one.
I just, so you're aware before you roll that second one, if it is lower than 50, Roar holds and all of its heroes are no more.
At least he went out swinging, baby. And get fucking Orlast he missing a tooth or two. $16 on the second one, so 38 would have been the higher.
Very well. Towards the Lazar Principalities, who are also on their last one, who are fleeing. or Werfling. With a 60, the stone does not spread across the seas. They stay for the time being, but still in a pattern to leave. Okay. That is where the countries now lie. Top of turn 3. I say turn 3. Downtime 3. And the last one that we're going to get before things go the way that they're going to go. I'm probably going to divide this into a part 1 and part 2 for downtime stuff. So, well, for things that are going to happen during this downtime stuff. Top of downtime 3. A worm, it was mentioned, that needed to be killed. A person was mentioned that needed to be beat up at the very least. But Shining Vanguard,
Smacked around a little bit.
Shining Vanguard, you let me know what is happening.
DM, just a question for you. I don't know. I know I'd used an entire downtime action before to have that talk with Dargoon and to convince them, basically to let them know that option was open.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me whether I can have left behind instructions that after Dargoon set the precedent to have sent communications to other struggling nations, so Zalargo and Droam, since Kibara has fallen. Like, just that's like, and basically to rubber stamp it with Dargoon did it, and basically to give it some extra credence to maybe get them to do the same. And that was left with Thorum. Remember, that's what you're like, man, is like, we got Dargoon, extra troops. We're basically confederating the nations that are not making it.
Yeah, I think that's easily enough for messages to be sent out like that to give them the heads up on it.
So I know I'm hoping that if that can be done, then that's what I'm hoping to bolster.
So what that'll essentially do is that message is sent out on turn 2. By the time we get to the end of turn 3, those nations will have that choice of whether or not they want to be teleported out, or if and essentially go up to Reckonmark and make a last down from the north down to the south, back towards Homelands, or however you guys end up doing that. But they'll have that choice available instead of just rolling, right? Yeah,
I just like choice of you either fight and try to stand it off all by yourself, or you join a group and we'll figure it out from there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And have it more of a fighting chance. Yeah,
absolutely.
It's like, okay.
A
question: out of downtime activities here, what order do they go in, DM?
Roll initiative IRL, meaning whoever says something first, because I already said, what are y'all doing for downtime?
I'm going to have my meeting, DM.
Okay. At the beginning of next week.
Well, actually, question. Yeah. Would I need to go straight there, or could I have made a pit stop at Tuki before going?
If you ask someone to teleport you down there, because, well, I mean, you're at Dargoon, so you're at the far south. I say your pit stop would probably put you behind someone. Unless you reached out and said that we need to be teleported somewhere.
No, I'd take that chance. Candor doesn't know what everybody's doing, so.
Okay.
I imagine if we were going to go square up with Quanti or try to take down a big worm, we would probably reach out to the whole party to square up with those things together.
Sure.
So I imagine Gandalin at some point would get filled in that we're going to go scrape with Quanti.
Okay.
And
oh, sorry, go ahead.
And if he feels like he wants to join in on that endeavor.
Okay.
Or the worm. Yep.
I gotcha. Johnson, had I received where I needed to go?
Yes. You would have gotten the name of a I didn't write it down.
It do be like that.
I wrote it down somewhere else. Give me 1 second, because a small bistro in Rote named La Patisserie Ponier de Mont.
Interesting.
Oh.
Okay.
So you've gotten a message. If that is sent out like at the end of downtime 2, that is the plan to go square up with things.
Okay.
DM, one thing that Molly would like to have along for the ride, would there be any way to get, I think they're called dimensional shackles?
I mean, I think that you would have to find them somewhere. Like that's.
I didn't know if like they were in like a armory somewhere that we zipped over and raided real quick, or if like one of the surviving armies had some in their stockpiles or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds like a downtime activity sort of thing to me. So if you want to spend downtime activity on time turn 3 to have that at least a part of it, you could do something like that for sure.
Yeah, you're not gonna spend a whole week on it. That was supposed. It would be like if we knew of one already, or like we could call up like, hey, General Billy, y'all have any of these in your stockpiles, kind of thing. If it took more than an evening, then no, we're not gonna.
Right. Yeah, I don't think it'd take up your entire downtime of part 3. It would just be a portion of it, right? But it'd be like taking the time to investigate as to who may have them, who's still alive that would have them, searching them out, and making any sort of bargains that you need to make sure that you get them, right? So
Milo would be wanting to go square up with Quanti within 24 hours of finding out his location.
Yeah, I don't.
So that he didn't vanish. So
I don't think you could find them within that amount of time.
All right, fair enough.
Would the party have even had time to completely gather within 24 hours of finding out about his location?
Would not be waiting for the whole party if it would take longer. This is a blitzkrieg type of thing. Like we know where he is. We need to get him before he moves.
Okay. Well, I will say that's two different. Y'all need to talk about that then, because our team is saying we would wait on Gandwin, and Milo is currently saying we wouldn't wait on Gandwin. Yeah. So y'all need to decide what Milo would be doing.
I would say that we would let Gandalin know, not necessarily that Gandalin would 100% come with us. I mean, he's more than capable. If we cast sending on Gandalin, he can say, "I'm dealing with something else," right?
We are. This is intended to be like day 1 of downtime 3.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jones, have I been receiving the messages I've been getting?
Through sending.
Through sending, so I've been able to respond?
Yeah.
Which order did I receive these messages in?
I mean, you would have gotten the messages back about where the meeting was happening before the end of downtime 2. Yeah.
Okay. And then I just got this at the very beginning that they're going, and I'm either there or I'm not, right?
That's what it sounds like.
Be a whole downtime activity wasted if this man teleports away and we have to do more investigation to find him.
Okay. I'd alter course. I would not go to Tookie Tookie. I'd go straight to Root.
Okay.
I'd respond to the sending that I'd meet them there.
Okay. Having your mage teleport you there?
Yeah, actually. Save time.
Very well. On the day of, you meet at the patisserie.
And obviously bringing Lucas with me.
Yeah.
And I'd give him a heads up so that he's not shook.
What would you say to Lucas?
Let's say. Lucas, it is going to be just me and you here at this meeting. I need you to keep your shit together, your head.
Have you told him who you're meeting with?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why I'm like, I would have told him who we're meeting. I'm like, and I need you to keep your fucking head. Because he should know things that could potentially help us get her back. He'll be able to point us toward Terraza, probably. It was all her shit, right? So if there's any chance that this is the best course, yes? And also to potentially, Thrain's holding out, but they won't forever.
You think we're going to be able to get her back? You believe that?
I don't know. I know magic's fucking weird. And if not back, we'll at least be able to get at Terraza. He's not going anywhere. He lives here. On the material plane, anyway. She might not stick around.
So you get that message from the Shining Vanguard that they're going. How does Gandalf respond?
Like I said, I told, like, get that message from the Shining Vanguard. Okay. If you're trying to do it sooner the better, then I'll just meet you at Road. And that's where I would then go to the mage and be like, teleport us to Road.
Okay. I want all of you to roll initiative. I think that's the best way to do this.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Do I get a roll for Lucas as well? Does Lucas help me any?
Well, I mean, the decision has been made. I'm not going to take back what I said about, like, you spoke up first, you're teleporting to Ro. I just want to see how long after that, essentially, these guys are showing up.
Gotcha.
They still have to find where he is in the city itself.
Mm-hmm.
One second.
Guys,
Hold up.
I
Don't
need
say
y'all to
anything.
chill for like half an hour.
Uh-oh.
So you could have said that. That's why I said, how do you respond?
Oh, I know. I'm trying to not raise any alarm bells.
30 to 25.
30.
32.
30, 20. Oh, wait, no. You said 25, not 20.
How the fuck you got a 30 on initiative, Archeon? Oh, you
I
have a
rolled
D8, you bitch.
A natural 20 plus a D8 that's rolled a 7 plus 3.
You fucker.
I just rolled a 19.
So Crowley
That
was
is
32.
one higher.
Yep.
RTM was 30. What did Gandalf roll?
23.
You said 33?
23. I only have a plus 9,
Oh,
man.
okay.
I can't hit that high.
25 to 20. It's 23.
30, 20.
Anybody else? 25 to 20? Okay. 20 to 15.
17.
18.
And Pip. It's your big arm. It's weighing you down.
Oh no!
Your big
Big
arm's
arm
weighing
now, I
you down.
regret it.
You got
It's
stuck
dragging.
on
It's dragging in the sand.
it's weighing down slick.
dragging. Holding me back.
What-
11.
what was your total again?
11.
11. Okay. All right. For NPCs, who is being taken along?
I was waiting
For
someone to say
NPCs
Erish.
who've been... Yeah, I'm bringing Erish with me, of course.
Erish is going. Okay.
Is Nax going?
That's up to you. He's your brother.
Yeah.
Is he
I'm
bringing
not
the
making.
mech?
I am not making the decisions on your brother's life that could cost him his life all the time. But you said Nax is coming.
Is he bringing the mech?
I don't know. Cody, is he bringing the mech? Does he have? Oh, they haven't
I
decided
think
that yet.
probably not, because he hasn't accepted it, and
that's
canonically
right.
I've not explained anything to him on how to use it, any of that. So
That's
Also-
right, that's right.
I will say
The whole
since
point of me giving.
yeah, we kind of glanced over that part of time skip too, but you could have trained him, you know, at least in the basics of the mech and stuff like that. Nax would have accepted at the end of the day. He would have given it, you know, 24 hours of thought and just said, that is something I'm going to do, is protect. That's what I need to do.
Gotcha.
He would
a
say,
thing
however,
that
for this instance, he's like, I'm not too refined in the controls, so if we get into a big city, I don't want to end up hitting a fucking tower or something. I'll just stay on my 2 feet for this one. Maybe next time.
Right. Plus, I mean, 90% of the, not 90, but a large portion of the reason I ended up giving it to an NPC was so that you wouldn't have to worry about balance stuff for that or any mechanics.
So it's just a narrative tool.
Yeah. If that's the thing that happened, just FYI, he was going to direct him to seek out Otto if he needed repairs or improvements. Like, you know, I thought that was going to be like a full conversation.
Did anyone ever use sending to Otto?
Is
Do we
Otto
know-
Milo
alive?
absolutely fucking has not.
Is Otto alive?
Oh, I mean,
Does the Iron Vanguard stand?
Oh, that was...
I mean, he might be in the astral, but you know.
He's in space. You start hearing like fucking fighter jet chatter. I am busy, and then cuts off.
If y'all wanted to reach out to Otto, you certainly could. Alrighty, folks. Let's kick this shindig off. We're gonna start it off though with Gandalf. And Lucas. Fuck. Who has a +0, I believe, to initiative. Okie dokie.
My boy.
Paladin's good when they get to go. Okie dokie.
Eventually.
Arriving there, I'm gonna give you like this initial part of it is going to be pretty loosey-goosey as far as time goes, but I will describe the patisserie to you as you roll up. It's a, you know, relatively sunny day in Rote. A riverfront patisserie waits on you. Customers outside, hanging out, eating. There are customers inside of this place as well. Along like a large bar that you can go select what kind of pastry that you want. It's very like French design, lots of windows and stuff, letting lots of sunlight through this place. The, you know, total juxtaposition of a fucking alien war front going on miles to the south of here. But currently just quiet folks having lunch and stuff, hanging around.
Quick like sweet insight sweep. If literally anybody in here is actually a diner.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Fuck. Unless I've got advantage for some reason, that is not good. 15.
Lucas will give you advantage. He's looking out for the same shit.
That's a lot better. 18.
18. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not 18. Jesus. I was adding the wrong number. I was adding 5 instead of 10. 23. Sorry.
Okay. All right. 23. You're walking up, you're looking at the diners, and they're good about it.
Mm-hmm.
Gandalf will notice that they are very skilled, actually. But
Awesome.
Lucas helping you out as you look around at the diners, all of them just sort of having conversations, but you see that like one of them cutting into their pastry, or at least like pretending to, looking at you in the reflection of their fucking knife, and then continues like to cut into it. You see that the two employees working behind the counter, are also doing the same type of thing, keeping close eyes on you. I'll say with a 23 on that, you realize that this entire thing is staged to look and lure you in, lure you in to make you feel comfortable overreacting at something. I'll also say with a 23 that it doesn't necessarily look like they're just like, welcome to the Lion's Den. As soon as you get in here, like you're done for. They're here for if something does happen.
Right.
Someone's gonna get nuked, as you just see assassins seating it. Yeah, they're as assassins are at these tables, and as the employees, someone's getting fucking nuked before shit pops off.
Okay.
Like all of them with ready actions and daggers in their hand to throw.
Gotcha. I figure me and Lucas had some kind of like prearranged, like subtle little signal, like, yeah, there's a bunch of bad dudes in here.
Yeah, easily.
I'd make sure that Lucas is aware of, like, we're not getting, like, if shit does pop off, we're not getting caught by surprise.
Okay. When you roll up, Quanti de Orion, the Baron of House Orion is already sitting in there, sitting in the middle of the room, giving the idea that he's not worried about anything, as he doesn't have his back against the wall or anything, but you know that's because that the couple dining behind him are assassins, the couple dining in front of him, the guys that are preparing the food
everywhere.
Yeah, it's just a matter of he's feigned confidence in this moment, but you do see him just sitting there dining.
Okay. Just come up and join him.
Monsieur?
Baron?
What do I owe the pleasure?
I mean, we've never really gotten any kind of chance to talk. It's always been either trying to avoid you mostly at the ball, or you're blowing up my ship. So
I invited the people out to dinner. My invitation was declined.
It is true. I do find myself having to ask, kind of glancing around. Clarify for me, DM. We heard that Quanti took part in Jayla's like ritual sacrifice on the news.
Correct.
So that's like everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm.
How is it that you find yourself able to situate yourself so publicly? I mean, I guess people are preoccupied, but I can imagine your actions were very popular.
Indeed, they are not. But the majority of people are cowards.
That is true.
Do not misunderstand me. There are those that have tried.
Oh.
Is that what this is today? You are looking for a bounty? I hope not. Okay, good.
No.
Is that what spoiled my pastry?
I hate to do that. Is this what you want, though? I don't kind of point, like, jerk a thumb in the direction of Sharn. Is that what you're wanting? You want that? That was your intent, or no?
It is the cost of certain things, you know.
But ideally, if that didn't have to happen, that could only be good for you. Yes.
Yeah, it will all be wrapped up soon enough.
Really? So are you still in league with Terraza? This is some gig you guys have going on together in the long run, not just a one and done alliance.
Give me an insight check real quick, actually.
Bad. 12.
Okay, you got a 14 on the dice, so I surely know not what of what you speak. Top of initiative here. Loose initiative here. Crowley, you're going first. You guys land en route on the outsides of the city. What are you doing?
Crowley, hit me with some invisibility if you don't mind.
Yeah, Crowley's gonna, he's gonna hit everyone with invisibility, I guess. I have invisibility, so I can get like a couple people going if I cast at higher level. You know what? I'm just gonna invisible Yeah, Artyom, that's fine. You can go in. Have
Well,
fun.
wait. Hit me with invisibility after I do this thing real quick.
Are you gonna hold
Okay.
your action to cast invisibility on our team here?
I guess so. After it,
Okay.
whatever that is.
Sure.
What's the action, Artyom?
I'm casting Detect Creature and then transforming into a Quetzal and flapping about the city as quickly as possible.
All right. When he transforms into a Quetzal, invisibility.
Okay.
Invisible Quetzal. That is horrifying.
All right. So those are our first 2 turns with Crowley and RTM, the Wombo combo, invisible fucking like B-52 stealth bomber Quetz.
I would like to assume that we threw up a mental link before coming here, of course.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd like to
okay.
assume I inspired everyone.
Inspiration lasts for 10 minutes, but you can absolutely do that.
Oh,
So everybody, unless you're inspiring, when you say everyone, unless you're inspiring fucking
He gets the
everyone.
rope.
Everyone.
I'm inspiring the city.
Yeah, let me have that D12. I
Kill
want
this
that.
man right now. I'll hold off to you.
I'll hold on.
I mean, you could give you like aid you guys for any skill checks that you're doing for the first like few minutes that you arrive here in road if you want to. I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll give the party inspiration. 10 minutes on land, go.
Okay.
Another one.
Bonus action, RTM shifts Crowley, invisibilifies RTM. RTM takes off with a locate creature. Rote, not a small city. 160-foot movement speed though, and as long as he's within 1,000 feet of you, correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right. How do I want to do this? Shit. We're gonna fucking I'm gonna roll the well, it would help if I picked up the right dice. I'm gonna roll D100 here. See how lucky Shining Vanguard gets.
Actually, I'll throw Longstrider in there. So 90 feet. So 180 feet around.
90 feet, okay. 180 feet around. Okay.
How far is Detect Creature?
1,000 feet.
Not in this first quadrant that you're searching here, RTM.
Okay.
Okay. Keeping that number in mind. You covered this. You're going to be covering this first section here, RTM, of the city.
Got it.
Ending your initiative there to Gandolin, and then Milo, you're on deck. Gandolin, back to the conversation.
Conversation.
Yeah, this isn't going to be 6 seconds of conversation because we're like loosey goosey initiative considering RTM searching a section of the city, right? So,
So he said, "I don't know what you're talking about" in regards to Sora Terraza.
I have not a clue what you mean.
That is what they saw reported from House Civis. That you and her in concert.
They make up things all the time. You hear Lucas's knuckles tightening in his fucking gauntlets.
Sure. I'm sure they do sometimes. But then if that's the case, you're a powerful and influential leader of a dragon-marked house.
You flatter me.
Perhaps you may have some information on where the last daughter of Sorakel resides. You know a lot. I'm sure that due to their more recent actions that you took precautions. I have my friend here. He has reason to find her, and I have some other friends who would like to find her as well. I personally think she's an obstacle that I'd rather deal with sooner rather than later.
Make another insight check.
Come on, D20. The exact same thing, 12.
Actually, I need to look at his bonus.
When 2 people who roll like shit have a conversation.
I have rolled 2 2s in a row.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I just rolled a third too. I'm not using that D20 anymore. That
I
D20.
don't think
rolled- you
anyone
rolled
should
a
use
7?
that D20 anymore.
I rolled a 2 plus 10 for a total of 12.
12. You say this, and it is because he has such a visceral reaction to you saying just get rid of the third one. On his face, it seems, Ganwin, you feel like someone would react the way that he just reacted as he like tries to hold a snarl back when you say that.
Really?
As if someone were to say that they were going to like, how do I put this into context?
Threatened a loved one?
Yeah. I was trying to think of who
Interesting.
Gandalf cares about right now, but that's a little bit hard in your current state. But yeah,
It's like, you're like, Archie would probably react that way if somebody threatened Erish. Like,
Yeah.
has to use other people as context.
it's more like
That's
think-
so fucked up, but yeah.
I think you sort of get that, like, you remember, you're just like that same sort of micro expression that happens is one that you would have recognized on Milo's face when something bad was going to happen to Audrey.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, it was good. Huh. I see. So, what you pursuing things? Okay, I see. I was hoping, tumultuous as the current landscape may be, there's also one of opportunity. I intend to forge a new kingdom of Galifar, as it were. But I was hoping that perhaps you may assist or be interested, but I mean,
Why would I want
It
to
seems
assist
maybe
in
not.
something like that when that is the same thing that this was going on for so long that has caused all of these wars? This is what we are trying to reduce.
there's going to be unique circumstances here once this is done, though. It'll be different.
Says you.
Sure, there is me.
A new leader of the Karnath, a new king, a new conqueror. It's always the same, just a different face. It needs complete and total restructuring, which it will get.
How is that? I mean, if there's a plan in place, I mean, I am not I'm not unopen to alternative paths. If you're willing to share.
This is true. Give me a deception or a persuasion check. Your choice.
That's a
And
difficult
if you
choice.
don't want the party to know what you're making, send it to me in Messenger.
I'll just tell you the total, and then message you the.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, DM,
Sure.
Demon Shroud doesn't happen to be glowing right now, does it?
Ooh, that's a good point. No, not right now. It is not glowing. No.
Okay. So this is
I don't
okay.
like
So
the way you
I
said that.
I forgot about Demon Shroud, which is a really cool item that has not come up as much as it should.
haven't gotten to use it because a lot of it is social aspects and stuff, and I haven't. Okay. 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 So he would not
You
be
know
a
what?
fiend for the purposes of what Demon Shroud affects.
I'm gonna do what I want to. I'm gonna do what I
Okay.
want. I think you look down at Demon Shroud, and it is not glowing at full strength, but it glows in the same way that it does when you are near someone of like tiefling ancestry.
Interesting. So I wouldn't gain the benefits of Demon Shroud.
I'll give you advantage on it if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on it.
Cool. Cool. Great. It is a total of 14. And I messaged you what check I made.
Okay. Okay. See, the problem that I have with that is that I sit here speaking to you and your companion here. The first night of the Silver Flame is very impressive. But your friends are on their way at the moment, and I can't help but feeling that this is an ambush. That's going to end your initiative there, Milo.
Damn.
So before we left to come here, let me pull up the list. I would have enabled Mage Armor and Tiny Servants, assigning a Tiny Crossbow to myself, Pippa, Kaushik, Erish, and Azur, cast at 5th level. And for my actual initiative here, I would have cast Crown of Stars, and since it is kind of loosey-goosey, I would have then begun searching in a more like granular level for Quanti, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Using whatever clues my initial investigation had given me to let me know he was here in the first place.
Gotcha. So using your action to cast Crown of Stars and get that going, bonus action and movement stuff, our team would inform you that he's not in this section. You got that through an investigation of like threatening the lives of some of the folks that were down there in his clone tank place. I'll give you a bonus action investigation check for this turn for sure.
I've just said that there's no way I can compete with a flying invisible creature with true sight that can have locate creature going. So I'm just, I'll do my searching, and then if and when our team's like found him, I'll beeline there.
I do not have true sight currently. Just as a quick clarification.
Quet's not a koala.
Yeah.
Quets, yeah.
Okay. Well, the other stuff is still affected.
I'll be going much faster as a koala.
That's true.
It landed on a natural 20 and then rolled off of it at the last second. Fuck.
That sucks.
Yeah, it sat there like nat 20. Ugh.
That's my poor team.
Noted. Plus 12. That'll be a 26.
Still with a 26. I'll say you're able to sort of like recollecting from the the stories that he given, looking at a city map, you reduce it down to like, give me a second, let me look at the map real quick. And not just I don't think a big ass map is gonna be helpful here. Let me double check. Where the fuck is road at? Where'd he go? There it is. Damn. Okay. See if I can find a map or road. Ooh. Okay. So that I'm glad I looked at a map of road before I gave you the hint that I gave you, because I was about to say, it's in a waterfront place, but literally almost everywhere in Rote is waterfront. So with that, I'll say this. You know that it is not surrounded by water, and that you think that it is on the southern coast. What that will do for Artium will eliminate two entire portions of the city, and will reduce it down to like the bottom third of the city to go over.
Okay, yeah, just kind of stream of consciousness and the mental link, like,
not on this street. It's going to be somewhere south of this. And I
I can't freestyle the fucking Shit, you got
I
it.
can't freestyle.
You
I
need a
can't
beat.
freestyle.
Okay.
Boots and cats and boots.
Azur. And then Kaushik, you're on deck.
Too much I can do.
I mean, you got
Mm.
Mazarth that you can take off on and start
Mazarth.
helping RTL
Yeah.
look. You can sort of buff yourself with any spells that you might have and get them going.
Well, the reason Artyom had himself get turned invisible is so he didn't scare Quanti off the bugger into wherever he's going.
I'm just giving options here.
Yeah, so I guess for right now, Mazarth is just gonna, or Azur is gonna, I guess, try to take off sneakily,
Okay.
casting Pass Without Trace. and
Okay.
Trying to search where Milo said.
Heading off in the direction towards the
Yeah.
southern portion of the city. Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me that stealth check and just like write it down since we're getting here at the very end. Also, I'll say this for Kaushik and Pip as well, if that is within your plans of just sneaking off on foot as well and looking like searching for Quanti that way, and Crowley as well. If your plan is to just sneak further into the city along with Azur, you would also benefit from that pass without a trace, but that's up to y'all. It would take you a while considering you're on foot, but or if you have something else that you wanted to do. What's that stealth total there, is there?
35.
God damn!
Well, Quanti's passive is 39, so
Nice.
And
Man.
that was with an 8 on the dice roll.
shut up.
you. Jesus Christ.
All right. Ending Azur's turn, that's going to bring us to Kaushik.
If I'm not mistaken, I can change the way I look with my my illicit
Magic.
powers, correct?
That is correct.
I have to use my illicit powers for that. Okay. I will do that.
Okay.
Um
Constitution saving throw for me, please.
yeah. Where'd my dice go? Oh, more. There. Con saves a +1. Cross my fingers, that's not bad. Oh, it's at 20. It's a
Natural
nat
20, very nice.
Nat 20 +1 for 21.
That is a success. And
Um,
as a matter of fact, I'll say for the day, you will not have to roll any more con saves with a natural 20 for using your illicit powers.
oh, that's so sick. Okay,
Hell
wonderful.
yeah.
I love that for me. I'll make myself look, I guess, similar to how Crowley's daughter looks, like just like a tall, slender, darker skinned, like olive skinned, whatever, dark haired girl. I'm not exactly like her because I believe that Conti knows what she looks like, but like pretty much opposite of Kaushik, like
Okay.
darker skin, dark hair, like that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
It's like,
Okay.
Yeah.
because the last time someone made themselves look like her, Crowley threw him off a building.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Also, you know for a fact, because Quanti went to the ball looking like
Yeah.
her, that
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what it was. I knew that he knew, but I couldn't remember
Yeah.
how, so I was just like second guessing myself. But yes, similar to her, but not like her. Just
gotcha.
I was basically just using her as a descriptor of exact opposite of Kaushik.
Gotcha. Okay.
And not a squid. And
Okay.
then I will also move further into the city. I guess since I benefit from Pass Without a Trace, I can roll with that as well.
Sure. Yeah, you can make a stealth check.
Where did I just put that?
Quick question. Just
Yes.
so I know what you need to be rolling here.
Okay.
Are you wearing the cloak of the bat, or are you wearing Dario's coat?
I am wearing the cloak of the bat.
Okay.
Dara coat.
You're not
Yes.
wearing Dario's coat.
Not wearing Dario's coat. I unattuned from that, I think, last
Okay.
session, and then attuned to the.
Poor guy.
Got it. In that case, sticking to alleyways, keeping where out of the light and stuff, I'll let you roll a flat roll since you would have disadvantage with your armor. So just
Okay, wonderful.
straight roll.
Yeah, I have on stealth. I have
Advantage and disadvantage.
advantage and disadvantage
Yep.
for whatever reason. So, okay. That's not quite as good. That's a 7 plus 8 for a total of 15.
Plus 10 from pass without a
Oh,
trace.
plus
for
10. Okay, so
25.
25. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. 25 stealth.
Yeah.
That brings us to Nax. I'll see if he can do any buffs or anything before they get through here. He's mostly useful in I will say this. What he'll end up doing is oh, that's within 120 feet. Never mind. Max is just going to continue sneaking along alongside folks, unless he'll what he's going to do essentially is follow Pip's footsteps. So if Pip breaks off, he will as well. And with a stealth of 1626. Okay. All right. That will bring us to Pip, and then Eris and Lucas. So Pip, what are you doing?
So before we, or right when we got there, before we got started, Pip would have changed her appearance to be kind of like a mousy looking middle-aged guy, somebody who wouldn't attract attention. And before we start to go off, she's gonna cast non-detection on Nax.
Okay. You just
So
Nax? Okay.
Yeah, I think so, because I think I can only do it in person.
I think you can do it twice.
Let me double check.
If I remember right.
I can do it.
Maybe
I can do it twice.
I might not be remembering correctly.
I think non-detection is 3rd level.
I thought it was
Yep,
second.
it is.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
So you should be able to do it multiple times, but it would cost your 3rd level slots.
Yeah. So no, yeah, I'm just gonna do it just on Nax. And then we'll go wandering.
Okay, you're
See.
sneaking off with this guys. Aelin follows your lead, sees you turning into sort of a mousy guys. Aelin defaults to one of his forms that he used to love. I'm sorry, Nax. His character sheet still says, and I haven't changed it yet. So Nax changes into something he always found fun, which is turning into a rich, waspy, old-looking woman with white hair done up into a bun, and is walking around beside you.
That's fun.
Oh, if that's the case, I'm going to assume that they've seen this before or communicated a little bit. So she'll with this kind of mousy look, be kind of look like this woman's footman or something like that. So walk in a couple steps and head whenever there's a puddle or something, she'll guide him around.
He just takes his cloak and takes it tightly around him, so all you see is the cloak, and he gets this real stank face at almost everything.
She just bit hunched over, deferent.
Okay.
Yes, quite.
Yes. Gross. Just give me that stealth check.
Okay. 31.
30. Is that with the plus 10?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I was worried for my sanity. Pull up Erish's character sheet real quick.
No, it was absolutely not. Let me add that 10 for a 40. I'm kidding.
I mean, that's this is my surprise face. Erish will cast Enhancing Ability on Azure and give you advantage on wisdom checks. This will give you advantage on like perception checks and such. Not saves, but checks. Okay.
Oh, and just because I'm gonna try and nickel and dime every little fucking thing that I can, reminder that 4 of y'all have a little dude with 60 feet of blind sight who will try and alert you to unseen things.
Not
The
me.
little
Keep
crossbow.
that in mind.
Little
Yeah.
crossbowman. That's going to bring us to the top of the initiative. We're going to go Crowley, Artyom, and then ending the session with Ganwin. So, Crowley.
Yeah, Crowley is going to switch forms and move around. Just a little casual, most invisible person in a crowd you could imagine. Just looks like every other mundane person possible. So mundane it's a superpower, and he's going to try and start moving around with the others.
Okay. All right. Give me a stealth check. Real quick.
+23.
23. Is that with the plus 10?
That is not with the plus
30.
God damn!
Well, I guess that's actually a question. Do you want to like blend into the crowd sort of stealth, or are you like going into the alleyways with Azure to get the
I'm blending into the crowd sort of stealth, so
Okay. All right. Crowley, as you're doing that, is there so you're stealthing through the city? Is there anything you want to do with your action, spells, or otherwise?
Crowley's gonna cast Glib on himself.
Glib. Okay. I thought you said live. I was like, I don't know that spell.
That's a good spell. That's a good spell.
I'm gonna cast
Live.
Stay Alive real quick.
Survive.
Okay.
I start
Glib.
doing the dance, staying alive, all the way down the street. Everyone joins me. It's mass suggestion.
Okay. Casting Glib on yourself as you're going through. Crowley, as you start going through the streets, sort of blending in with people, you'll notice something that you can see that other people can't. And your mask is stealing identities en masse.
Oh shit.
You just see the hands reaching out, and if you stop in a certain spot, it is doing this without your willpower. As you stop and you see a beggar on the street, and it just starts pulling in the identity of him. And
Alex,
pulls in and pulls in. What?
the book.
Crowley would have known about that. Oh, I didn't think about that actually.
Well,
Ooh,
how many people are dying?
Shit. There's just fucking dead bodies
People are
everywhere.
just falling. There's dying everywhere.
Give me a quick dexterity saving throw, Matt.
Jesus Christ, my man.
I'm so glad
stressed
I
out.
remembered that.
Please tell me you don't go by like any orphanages or something, man.
It's a quick dexterity saving throw.
To keep anybody from passing within 10 feet of him.
25.
25. Very good. Crowley, this being attuned to this book, you have noticed it killing plants and like withering wood in like anything within 10 feet of your presence. With a 25, you get close to just a random bypasser who starts to turn white and just fall, and you get out of the range quickly enough to where a random citizen of Rote just doesn't die. You can.
Is it possible?
What is it possible to what?
Is it possible to store this book in an extra dimensional space, or are you like cursed to want to always have it on your person?
This is a major detriment of the book. As long as he stays attuned to the item, it is him.
That's
Crowley,
crazy, bro.
With a 25 on your dexterity saving throw, a beautiful dance through the city happens where you
I
avoid
moonwalk
this.
by the hospital real quick and
God,
This
brother.
is a whole new version of hide your kids, hide your wife.
Oh
That
man.
is fucking
Crowley turning
hilarious.
into a boogeyman.
Yeah, essentially.
It's times like these that I do kind of wish Gandalf had that book.
So what if you just ran as fast as you could with that soul stealing dagger and just like nick people along the way?
Stop.
That's fucked up.
Crowley, anything else for your turn, buddy?
Nothing else for my turn.
Okay. RTM. Dedicating everything to searching.
We're going south.
Going south. All right. I'm going to roll this with advantage.
Dun,
This balls.
dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
I'm now less upset if y'all find it because I don't think I can work with this guy. He doesn't seem very amenable.
The first section is a dud. The second one, you start being drawn towards the riverside, like the eastern riverside of the southern border. Go ahead and give me a quick perception check, sir.
I got those in spades. Yo, it's going really good tonight. 31.
31. With a 31 on a perception check, getting that blip on your the fucking B-52 stealth quets going through road, flying up. I do also want you to give me a stealth check, actually. So with advantage because you're invisible, but I want a stealth check from you.
Sure. I got a 16 and a natural 20. I don't fucking know what's going on tonight. But I would like to say Artyom is more concerned by speed than he is by stealth by a pretty large margin. It's basically so that as soon as he makes a pass over the city, someone doesn't just like see him from thousands of feet away and go, "We got to go to in the basement and hit a teleportation circle," right?
Right. Milo is describing this to you, like stream of consciousness, trying to like what it looked like or whatever that he was described. You see the building. It is within your reach. Next turn.
Yeah, I'll make
what's
sure
that stealth total? For the natural 20.
Oh yeah.
23.
Oh, passive of 26. Does that? Am I gonna?
Passive
Do I-
of 26.
Yeah.
It's a disadvantage to see
Better on it, I know,
invisible
20.
creatures though.
But do
So
I hear him?
do you hear him?
Yeah, it's a giant fuck off quest.
I think that's
I'm
fair.
going caw, 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 caw the whole time.
I think it's fair, especially if our team is not concerned with stealth at the moment, and he's more just concerned about like keeping himself from the wider eyes of the people of Rote. With a
Roll for
passive,
Sonic Boom.
roll for Sonic Boom. God damn. With a passive perception of 26, something is flying out there.
Gotcha.
Something is definitely flying out there. Artyom, you're able to communicate the name of the pastry shop to the rest of your friends.
You just won.
What's
I'm
the name
joking.
of the
I'm
pastry
joking.
shop?
It was a joke.
It's happened before. I can take it.
What's the name of the pastry syrup?
Are you gonna make me say it again?
I didn't hear you
La
the first time.
patisserie.
La pâtisserie Point de Mont. Poignée de Mont.
Is that it? Is
Oh,
it a
you
Yandere
love
pastry shop?
Do what?
Is it a Yandere pastry shop?
Yeah. It is owned by Quanti d'Orient.
Since
How far away is it from me currently?
Within a movement. You'll have your action once you get there of
Okay.
your next turn.
Oh, okay. So use my action and move to get there.
Action and move to get there on this turn. And that's because I rolled low on the first one, rolled high on the second one. So you find it
Gotcha.
after using your movement and action to get here. Perception check just to see the specific shop itself within that 1,000 feet. Okay.
hey, DM.
Yeah.
would it have made a difference if I had had a 15 instead of a 14
On your
on that last check?
No, it would not.
It would. Okay.
No.
Because I looked over like almost immediately after my turn was over, and I saw that Kylie gave me a +1, and I was like, no, I didn't think so.
He got a 22.
That's okay. I can't do anything about that.
So we are back to your turn.
Yep.
And he tells you this, and you hear the wings of something large outside, like within 100 feet of this fucking building.
Ooh, yeah, that is kind of a bad look, isn't it?
I will say, it does not seem like Quanti hears it at the moment.
Cool. I'm gonna continue to. I mean, I already sent you what I rolled. So at this point, I'm just stalling for time because this dude doesn't seem like he wants to work with me, and I just need to not get me and Lucas stabbed to death.
Mm-hmm.
So, I believe they're coming, yes, but I mean, it only has to be an ambush if you and I can't work together.
And what exactly would you offer?
I mean, clearly you already have a separate plan. I guess the offer is I can. What is the word I'm looking for? Divert the resources that I'm currently using to pursue my interest to essentially pursue yours, as long as it is a plan that I have a place in.
Give me a persuasion check.
I'm just trying to keep him talking.
Do what? You said you're just talking?
I'm like I said, I'm just at this point, I'm just trying to keep him talking. Do I still have advantage on this?
Yeah. Persuasion or deception, your choice.
That a 6 or an 8? Okay. 19.
19. Okay. Is a token of good faith. Go stop your friends from storming in here. Tell them to turn around, to leave the city. And I will be in touch with you.
Give me the bare minimum of what it is you're doing. Token of good faith goes both ways. If whatever it is you're doing is just going to result in stabbing me in the back or something similar, well, it's not particularly compelling, then, is it?
It's not. That's why it is a gesture of good faith.
I'm gonna stand up.
And as a token of my gratitude, reaches down, grabs a parcel, slides it across the table to you.
This is like a closed parcel.
Yeah, it's closed right now, but it's just like one of those like wrap around the tab sort of deals.
On the off chance that it's another bomb, I'm just gonna snap it open right there in front of him, so that if it blows us up, it'll blow us both up.
You snap it open in front of him?
Yeah, just snap it open. Whoop, take a quick look.
Give me a perception check.
What if it was a bomb and he's like, ha ha ha, I'll just respawn. I don't give a fuck. But all of his clones are dead.
You go to do this and he goes, oh shit, wait!
Oh, wait a minute! That is a 22 on perception.
22 on perception. As you open it up and look within, you see a blue, sort of shimmering piece of cloth with bits of silver outlining in the form of a cloak that you recognize from Sharn.
Really?
As the cloak of Galifar sits in a parcel in your hands, and he just crosses his hands. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Oh boy.
So thank you
I
guys
really
for
hope
joining
that's
me.
not. I really, really, really hope that's not the end of your turn, Gandalf.
We'll
So,
see.
thank you guys for joining us. Thank you guys for playing with me. I had a blast. I hope you did as well. We're going to pick this back up next week on Saturday, 5 p.m. That's when we do this Across Eberron thing. So tune in, drop a follow if you haven't yet, and so you get notified when we go live with it. And yeah, we are raising money with Extra Life specifically for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. So go click on that link. Open your heart wallets, donate to a great cause, be a hero IRL. Thank you so much to everybody that's already donated to Extra Life that we've raised some good money for them. So thank you guys. We will continue to raise money for them as well. Yeah, happy birthday again, Cody. You got that birthday 20. Remember it, because I won't. As you guys have seen time and time again. So yeah. We're gonna raid some D&D friends though. Let's see. Who should we raid here? Let's raid some people. Let's raid our friends over at Dungeons and Dragons, at Dice Legends. Jesus Christ. We're gonna raid our friends over at Dice Legends. Yeah, it's been a session. Over at Dice Legends, so make sure you go drop them a follow as well. Guys, if you're feeling it in your heart of hearts, you can always hit that sub button down there. That helps us out for sure. And also make sure you go to YouTube and subscribe. That's where we upload all of this content. We have a bunch of other campaigns there as well. We just finished our Whispers in the Dust campaign not too long ago, and Blood and Silver's up there, Ghost of Saltmarsh, a lot of good content on there, as well as a bunch of cool one-shots that happen in this universe that you can get some like contextual information for this entire campaign if you'd like. So thank you guys so much again, and we will see you guys next time. Much love. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Stay hard.
Woo!
Yeah.